Standing alone in the station at night, looking up past the stars taking flight. They said I couldn't change anything at all, but something inside keeps making the call. Through static and silence, a voice breaks through, gathering others who feel it too. When pressure builds high and hope runs low, we find our way, we put on the show. Not all that glitters needs credits to shine. Together we rise, crossing the line, breaking the rules they wrote in stone, building a family all our own. Signals getting stronger day after day, more voices joining, finding their way. They try to track us, but we slip away. Under the radar, we choose to stay. Each transmission brings another aboard. Every connection, it's all reward. Some call it madness, we call it right. Taking our stand in the dead of night. Not all that glitters needs credits to shine. Together we rise, crossing the line, breaking the rules they wrote in stone, building a family all our own. They never saw us coming, because they never thought to look in the places where hope grows wild, in the hearts that they forsook. Not all that glitters needs credits to shine. As long together we rise, crossing the line, get all those there in the rules they wrote in stone, breaking free, building a family all
Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Rebellion. It's great to see you all again. So tonight we are just going to, honestly, we're just going to roll right into Club 38. We're going to be live for that here on YouTube as well as Twitch. And we are without Kate tonight, unfortunately, but we'll make do. But for now, we have some Conquest, some other things, and we will get right into that. So hopefully you're all doing well today. All right. So let's go collect all the things. This is my payout for this is my climb for my fleet arena. We already got first so far. Also, excuse me while I eat my noodles. I don't have the kids, so quick and easy dinner. So we have first. I did use up some energy just to kind of burn it up, so that way it wasn't just sitting here, but I haven't really touched much Conquest at all. Figured I'd save that for everybody here. Collect all the stuff. I do also have some energy in here for Conquest. So we got that free energy we could use. But if you're watching over on YouTube, please hit that like button. We are trying to grow, obviously. We would love to hit 500 subscribers. We are currently at 204, so smash that like button. Let's grow this community. Coming on Twitch in 90 seconds. So let's make sure we are watching that. Use up all this energy. Also, if you haven't already, the link tree is down below. You could go ahead and check that out. We have the Discord link. We have my YouTube, my Twitch, Kate's Twitch, the Spotify, Amazon Podcast, Apple Podcasts. You can catch all Club 38 over there, as well as mine and Kate's channels. And also the PayPal is actually in there. Or the PayPal. If you want to ever donate, there, that is right there. Don't have to, obviously, but I just put it there just because. So yes, we will definitely be streaming for a while, because I don't plan on ending the stream until after Club 38. So YouTube, you are getting a very special, probably 2 weeks. I might do this next week too, depending on how well this goes today. Potentially, I will have my kids, so I won't be on camera next week. Actually, I probably won't, because I will have my kids. But I am going to at least do this probably the couple weeks or every other week I'll stream, and then on Twitch I will just raid over to Kate's channel when we go live over there. Also, use those Twitch redemptions. We got those noodle cups down there. Kind of fitting. Okay, so ads are over. Let's go ahead and get into this. Something very important about this Conquest is we do have a community event. So they did this one really weird. Instead of the Conquest energy, they did the raid bosses, and if we hit like 1.3 million raid bosses, we get the max shards. So I don't like that they did it that way. It's cool that they included the raid bosses, but I wish the raid bosses could kind of give us the rewards that some of these end nodes do, so that way you don't mind hitting them, because all this really gives you is the 20 the first time. So hitting at 1.3 million is kind of a waste of energy when you could be going for the Datacron stuff. So I don't understand why they put it on the raid bosses, and like I would have just did them over here and put the raid bosses here. But we are going to be buying the pass in a couple days. That's something that I need to make sure we get, because I want to get Maz this time around. And we're at 298 out of 330. So it's completely doable if we red crate and then we get all these little tiny shards. And plus, I want to make sure that I red crate because you all know my love for Chimera. Alright, so I haven't even looked at the feats. I just kind of burned energy. I went with a full squad of tank, Brutus surviving, stagger, 50 bonus turns. What are the big feats? Galactic Republic. Evade at least 200. That'll give us booming voice. Gain profit 100 times. So we gotta make sure we start getting that profit. Alright, let's start working on that profit. Let's see, what's the best pirate team we could do? I know it has to have Brutus in it. So Athano, Bane, Brutus. Hondo and sure. See how well this works. Punch the heck out of him. I think we're about to lose Hondo here soon. Alright, how many did that give us? We're at 31 out of 100 already. That makes me feel pretty good. That tells me in those 10 battles that we need to use with Brutus, it should be pretty easy. And he's gotta survive. Yep. Him surviving might make us switch out a little bit later, to kind of run like a SLKR team here. And then just make sure Brutus is with him. Dodge. Ugh. That was unfortunate. Down there goes their healing. Got those cleanses in. Protection up. Hit the high ground. Throw kicks in here, see if we can get some revives in. You know, for a team that gets an awful lot of buffs, this should do fairly well, but doesn't look that way. Alright, we gotta get that revive in here. Alright, at least it was the right revive. They're going right for Brutus. Man, they really don't want me to get that feat. We could get rid of the alpha quickly before he gets the guard back. There it goes. Get as much profit as we could, I guess. $68. Alright, so my plan is to just soak up as much here as I can, and then we will go in and just SLKR this, be done with it, move on. Get all the kills with him. Alright, I don't care that much. And there. Oh, it was Kix, not Brutus. Get some healing for, not that they need it, but... You killed Brutus! No! Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ah, I was hoping to get another Brutus one. Oh, he's back. We're good. Ray got the kill. Alright, what do we got? Leader's Resolve, Vitality, Painful Trials. Go for that Leader's Resolve. Keep the First Order. Don't kill him. Oh. Now you got fives. Keep it for now. Alright, so... I don't have Maz up on this one. Throw the stun over here. Ooh, that's tough. We should still get the clear with SLKR, but I don't see Brutus living. Nope. So annoying. This stamina should not be a thing. What else do we got? Whole squad of tanks. Brutus isn't a tank, so that would be impossible to do there. Actually, we gotta use galactic units, so we can always throw you. There's Qui-Gon. And throwing Yoda. Alright, we have ads over on Twitch, so we will just take a quick little break. Before we go in here. Alright, so while we wait for that, I do want to take a moment and talk about something that is really important to me. Let me just pull this up. This is really important to me, and if you're listening right now and you're in a situation that feels unsafe, or maybe you're walking on eggshells around someone you love, please know you're not alone. I have been there. That's why I'm in this place. It's safe. I know what it's like to feel trapped, to question yourself, and to wonder if things will ever change. But I'm here today because I reached out, and there is help. The National Domestic Violence Hotline is available 24/7. You could call 1-800-799-SAFE or 7233, or even just go to the hotline.org. If you can't talk out loud, it's free, it's confidential, and the people on the other end truly do care. No matter what anyone has told you, you do deserve to feel safe. You do deserve love without fear. You deserve to have peace in your own home. So if you need help, please reach out. You are stronger than you think, and you are absolutely obviously I'm a survivor, and it is really important to get that message out. So please, if you ever need any help, the number is right over here. Please do it. Again, 1-800-799-SAFE 7233, or you could text START to 8878, chat thehotline.org. So please, if you ever need to, do that. And hey Bodhi, how's it going? It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm just doing a little Conquest, just working some stuff. How have you been? Waiting to finish Sector 4? Wow, you're that far already? I'm still in Sector 1. I just kind of like, I've been burning energy the last couple days because I wanted to do this stream today where I'm gonna probably do Conquest for a while. I'm gonna be streaming straight up through Club 38. I'm not even gonna end stream. I'm just gonna bring in the guests and we're already here. Sector 3 boss. Which one is the 3? Is that the Sith Vanguard? Its Omicron is so good. Why would not everybody apply this even at endgame? Just do it. It's so good. Oh, the tank raid. Oh, I remember that. The tank raid was crazy back when it was out. You just stay up, Brutus. I need him. Yeah. Being a TV officer is actually pretty hard. Alright, there's 10 with Brutus surviving. So we're done there. See what we could do for pirates. Again, I just want to get this feat done. Throw you in. And we'll go you. 48 stars, that's really good. Do you have both Mando and Zepho unlocked? You get 5 stacks for this. Down on you. That. Wow, that hurt. Okay, that was a good stun. Let's see if we can knock him out. That's pretty good though, especially if you're getting Mandalore and everything and getting all of it. Vitality. I do like caustic emissions. They're gonna get wrecked by gas. That's right, gas is anti-revive. Alright, did I at least get my 100 stacks? One away? Are you kidding me? Get rid of all this. Take you in and... in 2 battles, that's... Maz is good for that. I don't have Maz because of everything I've been going through. I didn't red crate the like the middle one, so I'm a little shy on it. I'm hoping to have her after this round. Dude, are you kidding me? I don't think I got that stack either. Suck, get out of here. How do I want to do this? Thanos should get me a couple. Oh, that was close. He hasn't gotten any profit. Not one stack of profit. Alright, let's arrest you. Are the pirates gonna lose to a bunch of teddies? They sure are.
How dare you?
For real. I can't believe that the pirates are gonna lose to these damn Ewoks. I thought that the more, buffs the other team got, they were supposed to steal everything and, profit off of that, but nah, let's let the teddies get them. Disgrace. I got the profit. We're good. How do we kill these things? How do we kill them? We gotta get the Galactic Republic. Evade. Dark Side Clone Troopers. Cool, let's do that. Lord Failure. I don't know, there's something about watching Vader and the clones just decimate Ewoks. That's just thrilling to watch. Alright, so well, definitely Twitch, welcome back if you were watching the ads. I appreciate you guys watching. If you're over on YouTube, remember to hit that like and subscribe. We are trying to get, you know, to the 500. That would be fantastic. We are over the 250 mark, so we're halfway there. Let's keep that up. Take that out. Tuskens versus Imp Troopers. That'd be a fun fight. Also, if you are watching, I will go ahead and pin this. Go to link tree/club 38, and that will give you the link tree, and that'll give you my YouTube, my Twitch, Kate's Twitch, the Discord, everything Club 38, the podcast, Spotify, all that. The PayPal if you would like to donate. It's all right there. You just go ahead and pin all that. So part of me wants to save that thought for later on Club 38, because I will talk about it later. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it because I think you shouldn't have to do an event that you're not getting rewards for repeatedly. I understand that they're trying to go for the that they're trying to save it, or they're trying to like have you do all these events because it's the old raids and they want you to do them, which I love it. But again, they should have went and did it here, like on these nodes where you're getting the Datacron stuff, and not where you get the one rewards and you're done. That's just my thoughts on it. I think it's a drop on their end. I'm gonna run it as many times as I can, just because I do want the Stranger Shards. I mean, everybody knows how I feel about him, so I am going to kind of push for that, but I do feel that that was a drop on their end. Alright, so we got Tebow, TIE Fighter, Pilot, Qui-Gon, Royal Guard, and Jin. as well as CLS solo. God, I haven't done this Raiden. I want to say that I saw Nooch solo this the other day. Anybody want Rancor for dinner? No? This is the one that I want pinned. Alright, so there's that one. So do I want Perseverance or Unstable Decelerator? Both are good. So attack again, doing 30% less, or... That's my thought. I kinda... I'm gonna go there. By the way, welcome in, Lady Geek. It's great to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so let's... Alright, let's remember what this... It was Tebow... Where's my Tebow? Here. Note logger. Where'd you go? Why am I drawing a blank on this? The TIE Fighter. Qui-Gon. Royal Guard. And... Again. Alright, so Tebow's going to die for sure. He's gonna die. Well, the guard is taking a beating. Oh. Why'd they have to go for Jin? Why do you have to eat Jin? He lived. He lived. That's true. We really are. But Jin, that could have been my revive. You can't revive off that. Oh well, we got the max. Time for Sector 2. Yeah, so Kate actually won't be here tonight. She is in Disney right now for the next 2 weeks. So it'll only be me for Club 38. So we will be here. I'm not even going to end the stream. I'm just going to literally go straight through till Club 38. And we will be joined by the guests in a little bit. So I'm going to keep the YouTube stream up and we will just keep going. Alright, let's try to get the booming voice. Evasion. Trying to see what the cheese would be. Where's Qui-Gon? There. Nobi, Yoda, Kelleran, and not Bam. Alright, so all these guys, this should get us about 20 times. Bring Keller in. Ah, we almost ate right through her. Could you stop taking turns? Thank you. This is gonna be a 1-star. They got 78 stacks. That's fantastic. I love it. Where'd that get us? 100 on there. Evade 200 attacks and battles you won. Alright, this will defeat the turn meter train. Let's just get through this node. Hopefully we can get some evasion up in here. Evade some attacks. Take you out. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Down. Alright, so we are on ads over on Twitch, so we will kind of take a little bit of a break for a second. Get that cooling system in, that'll give us an extra feat. Alright, so we at least got the cooling system. That'll get us that. Got 400. We could get 2 battles out of here. Hopefully that'll get us some evasion. We had 51 before. We're sitting at... $57. Alright, welcome back. What do we get for this? Underworld Legends feat? Outlaw. I'm gonna go Vader here. Take them both down, why not? Alright, I know we don't touch on this on my channel at all, but I do want to mention this. It gets brought up a lot in other people's channels, and a lot of people ask which conquest you want to do. If you have, you know, whatever one unlocked, if you go for normal, is it going to be better than easy? If you get easy, obviously it's on easy. And if you get to the hard, is it better than, you know, where does it end up being better than normal? If you look at the crate rewards, for normal, it's about the second or third box that you get that puts you in the plus than what the last box would be on easy. So if you could do like the second or third crate in on normal, if you're there, it's better to do that than it is to do easy. Again, even if you could only get to here or here, okay, go in normal over easy. If you can only get, if you're debating between normal and hard, it's completely different. The first crate here, this very first crate, is better than the final crate on normal. So if you ever have a hard available and you could get this crate, always go here, because this crate is better than the red crate there. So just a public service announcement. Always at least get this one on hard. So thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Go for the healer. Always go for the healer. Trying to work my way through this Galactic Republic one. Get rid of you. Sorry, checking Discord quick. So we got Perseverance. I Take enchanted assistance. So in this team, we do have a little bit of evasion with Kenobi. Not a whole lot, but we do got a little bit with Kenobi. I hate Hoth. Can never see my mouse. Oh, Conquest is very boring. Take you out. Over here. Take out Grievous. Because everybody knows I hate Grievous. Hit the high ground. A lot of Galactic Republic here. Alright, take you out. See if we get the come from behind. Don't get Kenobi, don't get Kenobi. Take you down. Damn it. Have a little fun. I always enjoy using Jabba. Go there. Take out Rex. Take out Ark. And then eat gas. Not you. Okay. So I do want to show this to everybody. This is my all-time, like, Reva counter. This is my... I always throw this team. Because if you could get to this point where you get to your first turn, all you have to do is auto. Hey, Stanimal, Conquest is going. Today's, like, my first time actually... worrying about it. So I'm in Sector 2 now. The last 24 hours I've just kind of been burning energy just to keep refreshing it and keep it going. But as you can see, Phoenix Squad, they destroy the Inquisitors. After Relic Delta, that'll screw things up, but for now, they just destroy. How are you doing, Stanimal? Hope you're doing well. Okay, critical tactics. Critical hit, they gain 4% offense. Evade, convoyers, evasion. Same, I have an awful lot to do. I'm way behind on the bill, so I'm trying to catch up. See if we can get some more here. So you're about where I am. Take Fives down, take out Rex. I just passed the halfway mark, so. Alright, ads are going on Twitch right now. So, oh, that's brutal. But hey, I mean, power outages at work are cool. So also I do want to just state that for Club 38 tonight, when I lose 10 without losing any units, cool. For Club 38, I am not going to end stream at all. We're not going to start over or anything. We're just going to literally get people on and then I will record it. We're going to be live on YouTube for once. It's going to be special. Kate won't be there tonight because it's she's in Disney. It'll be me, but we're going to record it on both, and I'm just gonna hit the record button like normal. But because we're not gonna be using music for YouTube, it'll be okay. I will just turn off my background music and we'll be good. Take the critical tactics. So again, they will be joining when Dave and Bones come in. We will get ready and we'll just record. So tonight we have Dave and we have Bones. Statistically David. Which I will go ahead and jump in the recording. So Dave, Bones, if you guys are watching it all, I am in the Discord channel for Club 38. Go ahead and jump in. Alright, I gotta take her out quickly and then get over on Sabine. Come on, get Hera, get Hera. Over to Sabine, let's get her down. Once Sabine's out of the way, we'll be alright, but she can throw off attacks like it's nothing. Alright, that's the ball game. Have an armor shred, take that and that. Alright, so this is where things get fun. We're gonna take that, and we're gonna take My first 5 shards. So if we do it this way, we'll get 20 shards. That'll be 23. Do I want to spend the crystals and get these? Or just be patient and wait? Alright, we're gonna throw a poll up on YouTube. Spend crystals on Maz shards. Yes or no? So there's a poll over on YouTube. Again, if you need that, there is the link tree that is pinned. Go to that. You could go to my YouTube. You could go to the Twitch. You got the Discord. You have Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, the PayPal. You got it all. It's all right there. Get that poll in. Also, make sure you hit that like button if you're over on YouTube. Let's get this going. Also, if you haven't already, hit that little subscribe button over there as well. Let's get all these subscriptions going. If you're on Twitch and you haven't already, feel free to throw in a follow over there. That'd be fantastic. And let's get the channel growing. We are at 204 subscribers on YouTube. Let's get, my goal is 500. Let's at least get to 250. We do have a really long stream today, so if we could get to 250 by the end of the stream, I will talk to Womperat, and I might have a little surprise to auction off if we get to 250 by the end of the stream. Alright, one sec. Let me just answer my messages. Alright. So we still haven't had any votes over on YouTube. We would only really need to spend about 1,200 on it, because if we spend the burritos for each sector, that'll be 20, and then if we spend 1,200 on these shards, we can get Maz probably within the next couple days, if not sooner. Or I could just be patient and get the 20 and there's already 15 right there. So wait the time, save the crystals, and just wait 2 weeks and have her. So it's basically, do I want to have her now or... Also, again, I'm going to be buying the pass, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So we'll have 20 shards there as well. It's all on how quickly we want to get these. Oh, you're good. You're good. So we have 1 for now. Then don't spend the crystals. For once, people aren't voting for the pay to play. I'm impressed. Yeah, this was my dinner. Just a little ramen cup. So, either way, it might not even be 10 days. It's all going to depend how quickly I red crate. So if I invest in her, though, I could actually use her on some of the pirate feats and GAC. I did have a drop because I've been slacking on it. We'll get back to Kyber too. But I'm 100% going to be buying the past on Friday. So I could have her Friday. If I were to get far into the path, I would have to get to that right here. So that'd be 10 right there. So it's actually 30 Moz shards. 10, 20, or 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that'd be 30 right there. All right, we're gonna end the poll. So we're gonna go with no on that one. So you're 100% no with the 1 vote. So we will keep just. I am going to spend the Doritos on it. That's about it then. Let's get our last battle in here with Kenobi. Throw you. Take that down. Alright, let's try to get through this. We have ads on the way in 1 minute. Kenobi, come on. Hit that high ground. One sec. Crazy, I normally don't stream this long, so I'm not used to having to get up. Alright, so we do have ads over on Twitch. So we'll kind of take a little break for a second here. I guess while we have the second, I will bring this up again. Again, I do want to take a second to talk about something that is really important. I don't want to harp on this, but this is really important. If you're listening right now and you're in a situation that feels unsafe, or maybe you're walking on eggshells around someone you love, please know that you're not alone. I've been there. I know what it's like to feel trapped, to question yourself, to wonder if things will ever change. I am here today because I've reached out and there is help. The National Domestic Violence Hotline is available 24/7. You could call 1-800-799-SAFE. The link is right over there, 7233. Or even just go to thehotline.org. You can't talk out loud. It is free, it's confidential, and the people on the other end really truly do care. No matter what anyone has told you, you do deserve to feel safe. You do deserve love without fear. You deserve to have peace in your own home. So if you need help, please reach out. You are stronger than you think, and you are absolutely not alone. So, again, the numbers are right over here. 1-800-799-7233. You could go to the hotline.org or text START to 8878. Make sure if you need it, you get help. The help is there. And I know the ads are over, so I'm going to leave this up for a second so that anybody who's just coming back could see this. If you need it, it's there. So please reach out. Got a couple of messages on Discord, so let me check those quick. Okay. Let's take a little bit of a break here for a sec. I will switch over to the baby account, and I do got to get my raid runs in. I only do the million, so it's not a big deal. We'll just get those done. Come on. Okay, so that... I appreciate it. Oh, also, if you haven't already, and you want to ask questions on Club 38, we will answer just about anything. Go ahead, join the Discord link there, get that Club 38 role. Ask any questions in the podcast questions. There we go. All right, this should be popping back up. There we are. All right, this is the baby account. This is my original account. I really honestly don't pay too much attention to this anymore. I should, but I kind of don't. Get some of these. So on the baby account, I don't do Conquest at all. I only do it on the big account because I'm not gonna do two. It's just a nightmare. Let's see, what else do I gotta do? This. Uh, exactly. One conquest is all I can handle. I don't need another. Still 31st. Things are completely different without that crown. Alright, so he should get at least one more off. Oh, we beat him beforehand. All right. I haven't checked my inbox in a while. Get those. Get Sabine. So on the baby account, we did happen to get Bo-Katan. So we are going to be working on her. So for the Conquest Pass, Hans, I always do, so for the longest time I did the plus because I wanted the extra proving grounds. So I guess it would all depend where you are in your account and if you have the funds to do it, because for me on the big account, which is the one that I do, it's pointless to get the plus because, again, the only benefit of that is the extra proving grounds. A minute, whatever. Here. So you do get the regeneration and the stamina, so that part is nice, but all this stuff is easy to get. Overall, you do get the boom and voice and the consumable boost, which isn't for an extra $20, not exactly worth it for me. Again, the Proving Grounds event right there is what makes this, because if you need the Proving Ground characters, which you get once a month, it speeds up that time because you're able to do 2 instead. You get the extra day instead of waiting and doubling your time to get it. So that's where that benefit is for that. So essentially you're paying $20 for an extra 20 shards on a Proving Ground character. If you are an endgame account, never ever get that, because again, you get this, which isn't hard. I'm close to getting it on the other account already. It's just not worth it. The regeneration, stamina, okay. Just get this, $10. Save the money, save the $20 for the regeneration, and 50 Kairos. So that's just my thoughts on it. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing it on Friday because that's when I get paid. Let's get my million in. I'm a good guild member. And this is why I don't really, like, it's a baby account. I like to just get what I could, but this guild is not doing as much as the big one. So I just get my million, I contribute. If anybody from this guild is on, please don't hunt me down for it. Oh, crap. That was my bad. Alright, hopefully we can make that up and still get the 3 million, because I don't want to do this again. There we go. 300k, easy. This is where things get a little awkward with these guys. Do that. Let's get the bleeding on. Heal up here. Alright, we do have ads over on Twitch, so just continue working through here. Down. I actually do have PayPal. It is in the link tree. Which is posted. Alright, where is you? You really don't have to. Ad should be over, so welcome back, everybody. Throw that here. Throw that. Rescue and easy. Easy peasy. Wow, this is so outdated. I actually don't use that. Where's my Kellerin? So again, with this, no Zetas, no nothing. Kellerin has his too because I got Bo-Katan. He is decently modded, nothing super fantastic. But he does have all of his Zetas. Come on. There. Don't have the Omi. Get rid of you. So it's imperative that you get rid of him because if you're doing this slow, you want that Dire Fortitude, which is 5 stacks of Execute, don't really care about that. But Dire Fortitude is 35 crit chance, defense, and offense whenever the character gains a buff. They also gain 10% critical damage for the rest of the battle. So if you're in the later stages, that is what makes it so you can do those 2-3-man teams in right. So you do want to make sure that you get that pretty quickly. Alright, you're gone. Do that. That Dire Fortitude. I talked about it and I forgot to hit the button. And then once you do that, Kellerin alone... Oh, come on. I wanted to hit over here. Kellerin will just destroy everything. He could solo this. Once he gets up and rolling. Take you out, rescue. You're down. Alright, this one I tend to just throw these guys in here just so that we don't get the extra stacks. This one is a little bit more dependent on RNG. Alright, there. Alright, so as you can see, the RNG on this one, we did take all those losses, but now we got our Dire Fortitude. We still have 13 stacks, and now we could arrest here. Hondo's got his 13 stacks. Come on, come on. I still got it. Alright, you're down. Still not able to breathe until after this round, but... Take you down. Once these two get rolling, it's pretty simple. You're out. Alright, and then here, you. We got our million, whatever. Alright, ads are over on Twitch. Welcome back. We're not gonna get the full 300 off this one, but this one's more of an annoyance, so I'm just gonna take it and run. You're down. You. Really? You had to go for Qui-Gon? All right, so we got our points. Let me just do some stuff out here. One sec, let me work through all this. Hey, Speemath, how's it going?
Hey, Allie.
Hey, how's it going, Dave? Welcome, welcome.
Good. How you doing?
I am doing pretty good. How are you? How was work or whatever you had to do?
Oh, it was good. Yeah, no, I was just calling a friend for a little bit and talk to him in a week or so.
Sorry, I'm just we are live, so
All good.
yeah, if you check Twitch, Discord, or YouTube, we are live.
Yep, sounds good. I've been idling your stream for a little bit.
Yeah, I've been working through some Conquest. I just did my raid on the baby account.
Nice. Actually, you know, I'm gonna collab with you. You ever done this before? I've done it before. It's pretty easy. Just click one button or two buttons.
Darn fee.
Yeah, I think you get a notification that I knocked on your stream. That's it.
On Twitch.
Yeah.
I've never actually done this.
Oh yeah,
You knock?
yeah. Oh wait, oops! I had my game sound on, music off. Okay. Yeah, I think you should get a little notification.
Let's allow visiting the site. Sure. That should
Yeah,
work.
and then you just gotta click, and then shared chat is enabled. So then our chats merge,
Sweet.
and it's really cool. Yeah, I was playing Rivals with this guy, and he showed me it. And thankfully, it's a really easy system.
Trying to figure out. PayPal is ridiculous.
Oh.
Search bank. I think my music is actually going through that.
Ignard started streaming too. Oh my god, should we get him? We all have the same user. We all have the same name for a stream.
Is my music playing on your end?
Not through Discord, no.
What about through the streaming thing?
Let me open it in a separate tab. 1 sec.
This is new. I've never actually done this. Cool.
Yeah, no, I can hear you.
Yeah, what about the music though?
Yeah, I can hear the music.
All
Wait,
right.
I don't think we're actually collabing yet. Wait, let me do it again. You might just have to turn on one setting.
Oh, there it
It's
is.
like a stream
Accept.
together setting.
There we
Yeah.
go. Open stream together. Stay in current session. There we go.
Maybe we should get Egnards in on this since we all have the same name of our stream. It's funny.
I don't see what it would hurt.
Yeah, no, I'll send a message in a sec. Well, he hasn't actually started yet, so I'll wait.
Sorry, I'm just
All good.
Hans actually sent me some cash to get the Conquest pass, so
Oh,
trying
nice.
to switch that over. Which big thank you, Hans. I really appreciate that.
Okay, wait. I don't think when you're done with that, I don't think the stream together started. Let me just DM me on Discord the tutorial because you just got to turn on one setting, and then it's like 2 buttons after that. But yeah, once you're done with
It's
all that.
showing us we're here,
Oh, is it?
but it's not showing you. But
It's saying this other window. It opens this other window once you accept. And it'll say a thing on our stream that we're streaming together. Oh, I didn't realize that was the end of the Grand Arena season. I did terrible this season.
is this the one?
I sent you the official guide. Just you gotta turn the stream together on, and then
Stay in current session. Do I have to start a new session?
No, shouldn't have to. Or you could always maybe if you just click on my stream and click knock, that could work too.
Knock. That one work?
Oh, okay. I think Actually, I think you have to click leave and join. Okay, now we're good.
All right, there we go. That's all set.
Yeah, we do need to mute ourselves in this other window though.
Discord or
Yep. No, in this Twitch, this new window that popped up.
all right, mic is off.
Yeah, because we're in Discord. I'm gonna send a message in Edward's stream.
Knock on his.
Yeah. Oh, I something about politics as soon as I clicked on the stream.
Oh God, Egnards.
Hey, Orchada. Tell Christina I say hi. I agree, Stan.
Animal, it's a bomb name.
Oh, hey, that's talking to me.
Why doesn't this want to link right now?
Oh, Agnar says no.
What did
He's in a weird mood.
egg? All right, let's go back to the big account.
All right, yeah. I guess I'll start playing the game in a second. I haven't actually touched the game yet. And of course, Agnars is talking to me, and then an ad hit for another minute and a half. So who knows what he's saying to me? Gotta love it.
All right, the big account's coming back. Yeah, for some reason, doesn't actually want to link the bank account right now.
Ugh. That always sucks. Too many windows open right now. You know, question for everyone in chat, whether my chat or Ali's chat. When it is nearing your daily reset, do you let your energy max out for the beginning of the next day, or do you always keep it below max?
That is a great question.
And what do you think, Ali?
Me personally, I think it's a matter of preference. I am very much I don't like to have my energy. I like to always have my energy low because I don't want to. I don't want it maxed out because if for like, I mean, my life has been a disaster lately. If I get sidetracked, I don't want it capped. So as you can see, like on my stream, my energy is low.
Your stream. Yeah, because I just logged in maxed out and I'm like, if you're gonna be awake, reset to use it. Okay, yeah, I mean, Baby Yoda Eyes, that makes sense. I agree. Like, personally, my reset is at 10 p.m. my time, Eastern Standard Time. I'm there's very rarely a time I'm asleep before 10 p.m. I mean, if I just neglect the game a little bit, then it'll max out. But obviously, if you're hoarding, you're hoarding. But yeah, it makes sense. Like, I feel like I guess it depends how close you are to reset. But it does feel. I feel like it feels better to always have that energy timer going. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
you're always.
I'm 3 battles off from the Galactic Republic one.
Nice. Yeah, what do I have to do today? I guess, what is it? It's phase 2 of TB and Conquest, of course. Yeah.
What can I do for Galactic Republic? I could throw out a... You know what? Let's,
Oh, Guild Energy Day. Oh, yeah, that's what you mean.
do
Okay.
that.
I mean, I've been using... I have to check the feats if there's one for Jedi Master Mace, but... I mean, Jedi Master Mace is amazing in PvE. So I've been using him, and of course you have, you know, good old JMK.
Where is...
Do you need Jedi Master Mace for anything? Oh no, so he's actually an awesome team to use. For the Galactic Republic.
Who am I missing here? I'm drawing a blank. Mace, Deepa,
Ayla.
Ayla. Where is Ayla?
She's probably
Right there.
middle.
Okay, yeah, so as you can see, I'm working towards my actual raid scores. So we got Temple Guard, we got Master, and Guard's at 8, and Depa and Mace are both at 9. So this is going to be a Relic 9 team here shortly.
Yeah, I mean, once you get that extra relic on Temple Guard, I mean, your raid score is going to go up by... Are you maxing the 2.7 mil right now?
Not at the moment.
No. Okay, so you're going to gain like over 1 million immediately. I do it in 2 battles or so.
Yeah, this is me
very easy.
trying to rush to get to MC3 with Kate and all them.
You should just join my guild, all you guys. Hey, we're top 10 in raid. Just saying.
That's good.
Which is certainly thus far the crowning achievement of my time as a guild leader. Because I was saying all of Naboo, the entire cycle, I said, okay guys, this raid sucks. Next raid, we're going for max. And max we did.
I'm working on it. In my old guild, I was top... Are you kidding me? A Jedi team just beat Mace. Alright, let's pull out the gun. Granny's gonna shoot some people. Get him, Granny. Come on, Granny.
It was awesome we got to, I think our high score is like 680 million in the raid. Which has been awesome.
Well, I got inflict buff immunity 40 times.
Oh yeah, I just did one Grievous battle for that.
Come on, I need to get these wins so I could be done with the Galactic Republic.
You're trying to just bang that one out in the beginning?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get through all the big ones.
That's fair.
Then I'll
Personally,
focus on sectors.
feats like that, yeah, feats like that I personally just kind of do as a fill, like in between main feats. I was reading something that in Sector 3, like, wait, which one is Clone Troopers? Is that on Sector 3? I'm on Sector 3, yeah. Like, kicks counts, so you can do like a Maz team with SM33 and kicks and I think someone inflicts blinds as well.
If this was
Inflicts
Relic
at the same
Delta,
time.
this would be completely different. Because it'd be a 5 versus a primarily 9 team.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I do want them to announce what's going to happen for the anniversary already. Because obviously, you know, it's going to be some kind of what am I trying to say? Some kind of like assault battle, era battles, goodies. I want to know what those are already, so I can plan for them. And I'm sure Relic Delta and Relic 10 and the Relic changes are coming alongside that. Which honestly, I think Relic Delta is a very sad way to start the second decade of the game, but
Alright, you know what?
whatever.
I'm not gonna get all the bonuses from them, but whatever. No.
Oh, Zealous Ambitions in this set?
It is.
I don't have it, but someone was saying, oh. Oh, wait, so actually Kick's getting the Clone Trooper kills. That makes sense now, because he's a support. Oh wait, he's a healer, and it's supporter healers. Okay. I just need to get that. Should not have taken Maz against Grand Inquisitors.
I am really
Oh, wait.
curious.
Ooh. What are you trying to do?
No, I was just curious to see if like my OBS chat actually brought over the whole chat too. It does.
It does, right? Yeah,
It
yeah.
does.
Yeah. No, it's such a nice feature, because it's, I mean, you know, that was basically effortless. And then just for all future ones, all you gotta do is just click knock. And you just gotta make sure share chat is enabled. I don't have Zealous Ambition, do I?
And
Oh,
even
I do have Zealous Ambition, I just didn't equip it.
even above 50 or below 50%, I was still boss.
Not for sure.
Do you have his Omicron? I know you're further closer to endgame too.
No.
You should.
I don't know, I just never saw a need.
It's worth it. It really is. Such a time saver. It does so many feats.
It does all the, like, get a certain amount of debuffs, right?
Yes. Or just about everything.
I mean, I feel like that Omicron's more for early mid-game people.
It is, but even at endgame, it's still a time saver.
Okay. Let me read it in a minute. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Putting support Kron on, or Zealous Ambition on kicks. Yep, now I can get the clone kills. Yeah, wait, this team. Okay, so you're on 2. You said
That?
you're on sector 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so sector 3. There's blind, SM-33 surviving, and defeat enemies with clones. Well, Maz Kanata kicks, Quiggled +2 gets you SM-33 +1 gets you blind, SM-33, and clone kills. The only thing it doesn't is disarm, which I think it's only just Chrysanthemum and Wrecker and CX2. Top of my head.
Yeah, I believe so.
What I do is I just look up SWGOH and then the debuff. Oh, and Apo? What? Or Apo doesn't. Oh, he just has an interaction with it. Yeah, it's just those 3.
You know who actually has a really good site for all this? Is Bit Dynasty.
Oh, I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, I have his page open right now. But I just like sometimes just checking like every single character that does a certain debuff. Because obviously, you know, he, and rightfully so, tailors a lot of his stuff for like early to mid game. So I always like to see if there's a more end game option that I might have. But yeah, I mean, Bit Dynasty's website is just always so good. That and like Vexatron videos, and also I've always liked Tripolysis. He's definitely smaller, but he has good videos here and there.
So Bit has a site. It's Swago.4 or Swago4.life.
Yeah.
/Conquest, and it basically breaks down all the feats, all the cheeses, everything. It's great.
No, I use his website. I love his web. I've been using him for years. It was so surreal when I joined that chat. I'm talking to him. I'm like, you're the guy who's helped me through. So, yeah.
I've yet to actually like talk to him.
I just kind of. I mean, he responded to something I said. I'm like, hey, you're awesome. It was cool. Ugh. I'm not lining this up so that Kix is getting the final hit.
Come on, jump over here. Jump over here. Thank you.
Yeah, this is semi-inefficient. Yeah, it's certainly not maximizing each of the feats, but Quiggle's AoE gets me 5 blinds. Maybe I get a Kix kill or 2 in here. Oh, finally, Night Sisters. Okay, that might work.
I think I lost this one.
Uh-oh. Oh, your Padawan Obi-Wan's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, yeah, I gotta read that Omicron after this.
Hello there.
Hello, Bones. How are you doing?
Good, Allie.
Hey,
What's
Bones.
going on?
Welcome,
How you doing,
welcome.
dude? What you guys up to?
Just some Conquest and chill until the Club 38 time.
I guess I need to pull up your screen.
Yeah, you are currently live.
Okay, what's up, everybody? I'm joining the chat here in just a second.
I don't know if your viewers could hear him or not, Dave, but we have Baby Yoda Eyes, says Fuck you, Bones.
Yeah.
Baby Yoda. What
Yeah,
up?
no, my Discord is going to stream, so they should be able to hear him.
Yeah, I guess I don't. I guess I'm not followed to you.
Wow.
true? That's
To me?
sad. If so.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't see Ali.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you invited him as a guest on your show tonight?
Well, I've like pretty much helped her
No, I
get
know.
stuff started. So it's weird that I'm not followed.
Wow.
Let me go find it.
Bones hates Allie. New
Confirmed.
lore dropped.
Yep, confirmed. Let's see here. That's weird. Three. What's a
Nice.
3? Firm does the 3 too. Throw the oysters.
Firm is awesome.
I love Burm, yep. Yeah, I'm not followed to you. I have no idea why. I've seen you a million times. So, first time chatter here.
Rebellion's built.
Hope all is well.
That's so funny.
What?
I see people all the time that I've known for years. It'll be first time chatters in my YouTube.
Thank you for the follow, Bones.
Always. It was no problem. It was just a click
Better
of a
late
button.
than never.
Yep. Yes, what's going on now? How's Conquest doing?
Boring. Like Conquest.
I'm just
Oh, come on. Pow again? Really?
Ooh. I've been tearing through it pretty quickly, actually.
I'm enjoying these raid callback feats. as I've been saying, it was the old raids were when mechanics actually mattered in this game. Besides mindless button pressing. And
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
And I like that they're reminding us when they actually tried to be game developers, right? The only thought that goes into game mechanics is in the context of a kit, which is important, don't get me wrong, but like when I use my characters, I want to interact with mechanics. And
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree.
you know, like the current raid, I think they struck a good balance of time management, unlike Naboo. But oh my god, I lost again. But the mechanics of this raid are very minimal, right? You kill what's his name? You kill Fox, you get the buff. You kill Apo, you get the debuff. Then you just kill everyone.
When in doubt, just go
Crate
Leia.
had some Crate had some mechanics. Yeah, but the mechanics in the current raid are not too important, Stan. That's what I'm like for example, right? Crate, the mechanics mattered, right? Between the harpoon things and the bombs and whatever.
Yeah.
In Naboo, there wasn't any. There was just a stupid bonus turn modifier. I mean, Endor, right? As I've said a few times now, the Endor raid. If you just say the concept of the raid, right? We're gonna do the speeder bike chase, and your character stats are gonna be converted and whatever. Sounds good on paper. Execution was terrible. I'm not gonna defend the raid, but I like the idea. Well, yeah, so, I mean, the modifiers, like on Order 66, I do like that, but and obviously that'll, like, for example, Order 66 modifier allowed for, like, the 3-man team to exist and whatever, but I don't think the mechanics are as important as older raids, right? Like, I mean, all these feats where we're going, you know, when these cheese teams were first invented, right? That was a perfect use or exploitation of the mechanics of that raid. Like with Darth Vader stacking the dots and turn meter controlling the Rancor and the whole Death Mark thing back in Phase 3 of Heroic Sith Raid. Like, that was some of my favorite things about the game. Like, I remember, I became a guild leader right around the time Heroic Sith came out. That's part of the reason why I merged with another guild to form my guild. And I remember, like, you know, watching all the old YouTubers and making shit. Actually, one guy in my guild was the guy who found the SLKR solo. And I remember reaching out to Arnold to get it publicized. Yeah, the power creep of GLs, obviously. The power creep of the game has made mechanics mostly obsolete, outside of team mechanics, that we can power through most things. Yeah, I mean, it really was... It was a nice power fantasy when SLKR could... Even, I mean, he could solo the Heroic Sith Raid with the right mods in Relic 9. But I do kind of miss those days where mechanics mattered.
Finally done with Galactic Republic.
Nice.
Get her done.
I just lost twice to Maz Kanata Pirates versus Mother Talzin, then I swapped to Jabba. Oh, Relic 7 SLKR could solo the Heroic Sith Raid by himself? I guess I don't remember that.
Let's see, Best Days team.
How the hell did you get a neon sign? That's what I wanted around my thing. How did you do that?
Because I'm the Queen of Swago, so I need it.
You know? Well, I want to be the Jester or something. I want something around mine. The Jester of Soga. I used to say I'm the Jester of Kyber 2 when I was at the bottom. I was the King of Kyber 3, but the Jester of Kyber 2. But what I hated about the new
gas
raid
goes
stuff,
all.
you're talking about raid, is that you have
Yeah.
to work on new teams every year to break even on the same rewards. And they
Well,
took away
yeah.
the exclusive characters. That's why I hate is I wouldn't even
Yeah.
mind if they put exclusive characters every year. But
You're right. When was the last time we had a character we couldn't earn from an event? Was that Reva? Is she the last character we can't earn from an event in one day?
is there anything besides Reva you can earn? I don't think so.
Like, not
Yeah.
from a legendary, right? I think it was her, right? Because every raid, the last 3 raids, you haven't been able to earn a character.
And I thought,
I think
well,
it was Reva.
maybe we'll add some plants where you get a Reva type character.
That's what
I
I'm
think that's
hoping
coming. I think that's coming in a month. Yeah.
Think
I
we'll, like, get
personally
R9.
think they're gonna go a dark side planet.
I agree with the dark side. I think we were talking about this last Tuesday, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely it's gonna be dark side, and it's probably gonna be Relic 8. Yeah.
That's why I
But
like it a
raids raids should have something like, you know, there's no reason they couldn't have put Relic 10 with this raid.
And you know what the thing is gonna be? They're gonna do it because they're making relic levels easier to get with the Delta. So they're gonna see a Relic 8 as a necessity.
Oh yeah, I'm sure for the next raid there's gonna be a Relic 10 tier. And they might even reduce the modifiers for Relic 9 and lower tiers. Depending on how big the economy changes are. You know, we have no idea what these changes are. You know, whether it's a 10% increase in materials or a 50% increase.
R8, the new
You know,
R5.
who knows? Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, North
so-
Mountain.
Oh, hey, North Mountain. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, I was making a Discord server and they kept failing to save my changes. I finally figured it out today, but I was hoping to have it ready this week. But
So
yeah.
it was a Vader. It failed.
What?
It was a Lord Vader. It failed.
Yeah. Yeah.
North Mountain, what's up, man? Hope all's well.
You know, Bones, you
Alright.
could stream and join the stream together.
What do you mean?
There's a way to literally stream together, which is what Allie and I are doing right now. So our chats are merged.
Oh, really? Oh,
It's
so-
actually, it's literally 3 buttons. It's so easy.
Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't stream, but because I already streamed for like 3 hours earlier.
Oh,
But
okay.
how do you
yeah.
do it? I am interested though. How the hell do you do that?
I'll
I
send
don't
you.
want to do it right now. Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
let's- let's-
send you a
If you
DM on
hover
Discord.
over somebody's name, it'll say knock.
Oh shit.
And then you just gotta click shared chat on. And that's it. And you also, if you, like, in the title of my stream, I tagged Allie, and that, yeah, it's not mandatory, but it helps.
I don't know where knock. You're talking about in chat. I don't
No,
know.
so if you look on Twitch, you know on the left side of your screen where it shows, like, your follow channels, when you
Yeah.
hover over, you'll see a thing that says knock. And then if they accept, boom, you're streamed together. That's it. And then you just gotta make sure once you do, shared chat is on.
I'm not getting that. I'm not getting knock.
Well, so look
You
at the
might have
DM
to
I
be
sent you.
streaming to do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. You have to stream. Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Um,
Interesting. All right, I'll have to mess around and do that then sometime. I didn't know that.
you know, it's pretty nice because I was playing a different game and someone told me about it.
There's days.
Daze.
10 battles with Silvo and Vayne surviving.
Oh yeah, you got to turn the stream together on settings. What I did for that, I just did SLKR. Actually, I didn't finish the feat.
I'm
but,
not even gonna
you know,
bother
just
it.
throw. Fair.
I don't have 10 battles till the next sector.
Yeah, that's a cleanup feat then.
Unleash the Jabba. This is interesting.
Jabba no bother.
The Hutts versus the Night Sisters inside of the Jedi Council.
There's a couple one. I guess they've been around for a while, but there's one I didn't see or hadn't seen.
All right, we have ads over on Twitch. This is usually an auto. I could just like take off the target and.
I'd recommend saving Jabba for Sector 3 though. Because there's blind and disarm, so you just do Jabba basic. What I'm doing right now is just Jabba basic and Chrysanthemum. Though Quiggold is more efficient for blinds, and I guess there's a few guys who are more efficient. Oh, this mid-sector feats win with Maz surviving. Okay, cool.
You know, we could always do this. It's what you. No, that ain't gonna work. Like the Bad Batch to using Ray. Or you. Did I? So let's see, who is it? It's Silvo and
Bane. Inferno, you're just shy of 15 mil GP. Shit.
me.
No, one might kill these. I didn't realize. I guess I haven't looked at the top of our roster in a few days. I didn't realize you're almost shy of 50. Are you number 1 in the guild right now for GP? I assume so. I gotta kill with. Someone say Kraken?
What about you, Bones? Are you a Kraken?
Sorry, I just sat down. I was grabbing my pills. What's going on? Am I cracking?
Yeah.
Only with other people's money. I've never spent $1 on the game.
That's
But a
fair.
lot of people buy me like LSPs and stuff.
Wait, what is your actual account?
Well, the account I used for 10 years, I just retired after I heard about Relic Delta,
Oh, really? Oh.
and I just wanted to. I mean, life's been it's completely different. I was in Florida for about 7 years. That
Well,
was
that sucks.
before I even started content creating. So, and I just recently moved back, so everything's completely different. So I have to quit one of my podcasts, and I'm cutting down. But so that one was like 12.5 million, and Berm took that over. So that's gonna be cool. I can actually watch him. I can live through my old account through him. That's pretty cool.
That's nice.
But the one I'm running now is 14.2 million, I think. And
Oh, so you traded up.
yeah, pretty much. And well, with Relic Delta, just made the most sense. And so now I can cut back time. And it's been years and years and years since I've had just one account. I don't remember what it feels like. That feels fantastic. Like I dreaded Hell Week. Now, when you've done 2 fucking accounts for so many years, Hell Week isn't anything. This is my first week ever experiencing this in many, many years. So
Hey, I do not think Hell Week is nothing. I've only had one account. It still sucks.
yeah,
But
no,
I understand the
I agree.
sentiment.
But now, just the relief of having all that halved for me is very relieving.
For sure.
JML like destroys.
I do love Conquest data. I do love the power fantasy of data disc. So weird to call it Hell Week. You know, I remember the first time I called it that. I didn't realize that was like a unanimous consensus by the community.
Yep.
But
yeah,
I think everyone just came to that conclusion separately.
Like we don't enjoy playing it.
Yeah.
Can we like call it Apocalypse Day or something on the yesterday where it's GAC, then it's all 3 at once? Actually, because you're ending GAC as everything else is beginning. So
Okay.
whatever's one step below
Are you
hell.
guys sharing your screens?
My face?
Yes.
Hold on, I am not yet.
Oh, you talking about in Discord chat?
Yep.
Oh, see, this is where the whole virtual camera thing comes in.
Yeah, mine was just.
Which
Cut down over here.
actually, how do I get my? This is something I haven't figured out yet.
I gotta remember how to do this.
Sorry.
Damn it, Bones, you moved. Alright, we got Bones.
I gotta tell him to turn on the TV. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's see. Close the stream out. This is episode... What episode are we on? 16?
Oh, Allie, shit. The Chiefs last night. It was a pretty good game, huh?
It was.
In the stream.
Dude, they were scaring me in the first half. I was like, oh shit. And then it was just like a blowout from there.
I know,
So nice.
I didn't get to watch it, but my dad was like, oh, they're gonna lose, and then just decimation.
Dude, they were. The other team was playing crazy. I don't even remember who we played. It wasn't. Oh, the Commanders. Yeah. I mean, they had a bunch of backups too, and I was like, why are they even competing with us? I don't understand why this is even a thing. That's the Chiefs for you. Cut all this off. There ain't shit left.
Okay, that is updated. Update YouTube. Okay, so we are all set up. all the chat things are switched over. All we have to do is hit record.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Me too.
Feel free to send out your pings. I do gotta.
Okay. Hold on a second.
I do gotta send that out.
I'm bad about doing that for myself, so I completely forgot about that.
All right. So if nobody's over on the thing, I have a link tree. It is link tr.ee/club38. If you are on Statistically Dave's stream, join the Discord, get the Club 38 role, and down at towards the bottom, there's a Club 38 section where we have podcast questions. Feel free to ask anything, any personals, anything at all, and we will do our best to answer.
Okay, wait. Oh. When I click away, does it mess up your camera at all when I'm on Discord? You know what I'm trying to ask? I'll just look. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
YouTube stream link. All right, that is all posted. So whenever you guys are ready, I can hit record and we can get started.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
So I know if you are on YouTube, this is the very first time that Club 38 is going to be streamed. So make sure you hit that like button, smash that subscribe button. Again, 250, and I will talk to Womprat, and we will try to get a very special giveaway. So let's hop on that one.
All right, I'm good to go.
All right, Dave, you ready?
Yep. I thought you said
Yep.
dude.
So we will actually be starting early. All right. In 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Club 38, where the drinks are strong, the beats are raw, and the vibe is pure rebellion. I am always am Alligal, ALLI3GAL, and tonight, unfortunately, I am not joined by Kate Gaming. She is off on a vacation, and we hope that she's having the most fun ever. But I am not alone. I am joined by the one and only Bones88. And
What
also,
up?
joining us again is Statistically Dave.
Hello, thanks for having me again.
So,
Yep. Thanks for having me on.
again, if you are new to the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You can find us at usually these 2 weeks are a little different because Kate is away, but you can find me this week and next week at twitch.tv/Alligal. Again, that's ALLI3GAL. You can also find my YouTube. You can find the Spotify, Apple Podcast, Amazon Podcast, and everything else at our link tree, linktr.ee/club38. There you can join the Discord, ask podcast questions, and just join in the conversation. So, Dave, Bones, do you want to drop your links below? And Dave, I know we got your account rundown last time. Bones, yours actually changed since the last time you were on. Do you want to give a little rundown?
Yeah, so I've been streaming Swugga for about 5 or 6 years. That's how long I've been doing this content in general. I've had my account for 10 years, but Relic Delta it's kind of ruffled my feathers like a lot of people, but I'm not quitting. I'm just cutting back. So I had my 10-year account for free to play where I didn't spend anything. A lot of people spent money on it, but not me. And yeah, but I've been playing nonstop for 10 years, and I let the Berm, he's starting to get pretty known around the community. He's taken over my account, so you can watch that account with him. He's much smarter, so the potential account could probably be much better than what I was doing. So I'm excited to see that. And but I kept the Baines account, so you guys know Baines around. He's one of the biggest whales. His personal account's 16 million. So he bought me an account a long time ago, and it's 14 million. So I'm like, yeah, Relic Delta's coming. I'm just gonna keep the one with all Relic characters and cut back because my life's been changed drastically since 5 or 6 years ago as well. So right now, one account, 14.2 million. That's where I'm at.
Dave, do you just want to throw in a little recap of yours?
Yeah, so I've been playing this game for coming up on 8 years. My account is, what's my account at now? 13.7 mil GP. I'm the leader of a top 50 guild. We're I think top 10 in raid right now. Yeah, leader of a guild and alliance. And yeah, just love this game. And been streaming since the summer.
Oh, so you just started, huh? I've seen your name somewhere, Dave. Where have I seen you before?
On that one podcast you used to be on?
Is that what? Were you on there?
I was on 3. Egnards has had me on a show twice over the years. I was on 3 Scoundrels when you weren't there and Allie was filling for you.
Oh,
And I was on Club 38 last. Yeah,
okay, that's what it was. Okay, well, I'm glad you got to do the show.
Skywalker was filling in for you.
There's too many fill-ins at that time. I don't think anyone knew what was going on. Well, I hope you had a good time, David. I'll have to go back and listen to the episode, man. I had a lot going on at the time, so yeah, we'll have to come on. It probably wasn't as weird. How weird do we get on this one? I don't remember. I've been here once. I don't remember it being that weird. Do we get 3 Scoundrels weird over here in Club 38?
It depends who's on.
Okay, so we're about to get weird then. All right. Let's do it.
So
what are you up to, Allie? I haven't talked to you in a while. How's everything going on with you?
Things are really, really crazy. As you know, I've been through domestic violence and everything, so I'm just dealing with stuff as it comes. It's been tough, but I'm here. I'm alive. I'm
That's all
kicking.
you can do. I've been on that side of things many times, so I know how it feels. Let me know if you need to just talk or whatever, but that's all you can do. It'll get better eventually.
Where is my... This is what I want to do. So one thing that I do want to actually touch base on first is I want to point out that we do have a community event milestone going on.
Yep, I just saw that. They just came out with that earlier. Looks pretty
I wish
interesting.
they released it before Conquest started, but better late than never.
Better rewards than usual. So I liked it.
Let me just change this all up. There we go. Make it so Dave's not hiding.
But yeah, what was the first? It was DTMG is the first one. You get 20 shards of him, 20 shards of the stranger at the end. I'm just filling it in.
I just pulled it up on the stream right here. So participate in Conquest events to contribute to reward progress. Dark Trooper, Moff Gideon, Bane, then Rey, and then the Stranger. I do find it really weird that normally when you hit that last one, they have like 3 or 4 of the last couple. So it is weird that they don't include those.
We'll go inflation.
I didn't get that either.
The other thing that I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on this is the big difference here is if you look here, it says 1.3 million Conquest bosses defeated. So it doesn't actually go by stamina or tickets redeemed. It's 1.3 million of the bosses we have to beat.
I didn't know that. We probably won't be reaching it because that means we're going to have to go out of our way just to farm that node.
So that means 260,000 people need to beat all 5 bosses once. Or you can replay it, but I don't know.
Now I don't know
how many people are doing that.
I was looking at this earlier, and currently we're here, about a third, just over a third of the way to Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. But I was looking at the rewards, trying to see if it was a little bit different for this one, which it's not. You get your 20 Doritos for eating it the first time, and that's it. I was kind of hoping that they would throw in, like, anything Datacron, because you're wasting your energy there instead of getting the Datacron materials, which is what you do with that leftover energy.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I don't think these... I'm not a huge fan of these, but if you don't care and you just play the game, then it's not a big deal. You get free stuff. But I just hope that no one out there is taking this seriously and going out there and like farming these boss nodes, because no one else is doing that. So if you're thinking about doing that, like, don't do that. You know what I mean? Other than that, it doesn't really matter. It's free stuff. But it would leave a bad taste in my mouth if like we got close to it. But I really don't care enough. It would suck. So like, what's the point? I don't know. These things are just weird.
And that's what happened last time, right?
Yeah, we got really close. We were about halfway between the last tier.
Honestly, you'd think CG would just like fudge the numbers, right? I mean, no one knows if the numbers are real at the end of the day, but like you'd think that just for feel good, like, yeah, you guys did it. But
yeah, really I feel like that's what I said. Like, there's no way that any of us could prove what the numbers were.
Unless,
he updates them like on his own. So, like you said, every time just make it dramatic or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you did a last push, and you guys, every single time it still makes it. You don't have to admit that it's fudged, but just like every time give it to us.
Or you never know if we actually made it and they fudged it so we didn't.
Yes, that's the other.
Yeah, I I can see that happening as well. So
They
I
just
and that
could
might be what's
narrowly
going on.
got it. Oh, no, they didn't. Fudge that one. Get rid of that 0.
Yep, it sounds like something the NFL would do.
By the way, Dave,
Um,
who's your team?
Okay. I don't really watch football. My dad is a Jets fan though, but I know they haven't been good like ever.
So he must be miserable a lot of the time. If you're a fan of football and your team has just always been terrible, there's no
Yeah.
history of good stuff.
I'm always more of a hockey guy personally.
Nothing wrong with hockey. I don't watch it, but
I enjoy going to games. I don't really care about watching it, per se.
so Allie, I'm going to the 23rd game with my son, and then on it's a Sunday night football game against Houston Texans. So I'll be going twice.
Could crush them.
And that Colts game is going to be good because they're top of the league right now.
I don't know. Chiefs are playing differently right now. Ever since
Oh,
we got
I'm not worried.
all
I'm
of our
just saying it's gonna
receivers,
be
like
good.
a whole new
Yeah.
game.
It's gonna be fun. Yep, it's pretty fun. What else is going on? Anything? Any news?
That's the
No.
big one. We do have since the last podcast, this has been talked about on a couple different ones. But we haven't talked about it here in Club 38 yet. Where is it? The rewards for Smugglers Run 3.
Oh,
That's right. Yeah.
I think they're not. I mean, I personally, once I got Hanzo, will probably go for it, but I don't think they're worth the rewards. I think there should have been. Yes, Smuggler's Run is the event for mod gear, but there should have been relic mats there. Especially if
think
you
they
need a full
should've-
R9 team.
I think most of
So-
us figured they were going to hold out on that until Relic 10 dropped, which I don't think is that far away, to be truthful. So I just figured they were going to hold
That
out
too.
on that. I think most of, and I would have been fine with that.
The big thing you're gonna
Yeah.
see here is Smugglers Run 3. You get 2 more fusion coils, 2 more power flow. Which again, if you're looking at 2 more, you get 2 runs, so it's actually 4. So you're getting 4 more fusion coils, 4 control chips, 4 fusion discs, and 4 more bonding pins, more credits, and 5D mystery health. You're going from 1 to 8, so you're getting way more health mods. So going from 1 to 8, you're getting like 14 more mods.
Yeah,
I see
it. I see it as you're just getting more materials. You're not getting anything new. You invest more into these characters and get this done, then you get twice the amount of modding stuff, and you're gonna catch up on mods twice as fast, I guess. I mean, I still have problems with mods. Some people don't, but I do. So for the people that need to build on their mods, this is going to help, and I think it'd be worth working on if mods is a big part of your game. It's not for me, but I want to get it anyways because I have all the characters. So it's not bad. It's just because that's what I keep complaining about is you're not introducing any other new resources to the game and no other new pieces. And some people are like, well, I don't want that. I just want everything handed to me. Well, me personally, I don't, because then I don't appreciate the character. Once I put the time and the effort and the everything to get it. Well, that makes me appreciate the character.
Yeah, when you get that 3-star, it's like, oh.
Yeah, but I'm just talking when I say like the character, like when we get to farm 5 or 14 characters to get that big one, like you really appreciate it. But when you're being handed everything, it's not very I'm not appreciating it. So they have no new resources that are precious to us that we really care about. So what else could they? Except just, I mean, they could always do better. There's that one capacitor or whatever they left out. That's hard to get.
Yeah.
And but I don't know. I think it's always going to be disappointing until R10 comes out. But I think it should be R13 by now. So our 10's not even going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, so
Like,
there's
they're
the
too far behind.
deadly rewards. We're gonna get about 6 of each for deadly. 2 more pulse modulators and 9 more health mods at deadly. For smugglers run 2, we're looking at 20 more circuit breakers, 20 more pulse modulators, 26 doubled capacitor. I don't want to do the math right now. What, 52? 52 more capacitors, 52 more amplifiers, 52 more attenuators, and 22 more health mods.
See, the issue is I don't remember what any of those things are, what they look like. Some of those are the
Smugglers,
reroll mats, right?
yeah. So you're getting 26 more of, or what, 16, that'd be 30, 32. You're getting 32 more.
Okay. But
Yeah.
first of all,
you're
can
gonna,
they increase the mod capacity at this point? If we're gonna get like 30 mods per smugglers run, can they increase it above 500?
You're asking a lot.
that's
I
what I was
know.
wondering. I wonder if it was kind of confirmed because Zareth had a thing where he adds it all when you do all of them. You're getting like over 300. So if you have 0, you're going to get over what you cap out at if you are able to do all the tiers. So I'm wondering if maybe they will be doing that, or maybe they just didn't think about that. But that means when it comes around, you better go spend all your attenuators first because you're going to be getting more than you can even cap. That you
Okay.
cap out at.
So looking at Smugglers Run 3, very deadly, which is Relic 3+. You get 30 circuit breaker modules, 30 pulse modulators, 76 capacitors, 76 Mark 1 amplifiers, 46 attenuators, and 12 speed mods. Doubled. So 60, 60, 152.
It's quite a few.
No, like you're gonna have a plethora of stuff after you do these. So I mean, I'm not complaining about it.
I do like that they introduced the speed mods instead of health. That's always been a complaint of mine. Like everybody, it is a rush to go for the Jabba first, which is great, but he does help your mod score. He does do a lot. But for Smugglers Run 2, you're getting health mods, where I think it would be more beneficial to players if they were speed.
For sure, yeah, I agree. Are they are they random or are they the same for everybody?
5D mystery. So 5 dot mystery speed.
So does that mean random when they say mystery?
Yeah.
But a guaranteed speed secondary, that'd be kind of cool.
Alright, and then extremely deadly. Relic 9. I'm gonna guess this is also going to be a Honda requirement. It's just a guess.
Yeah.
Obviously, it just says release to be decided, and we don't exactly know. But this is gonna be like the Leia Endor Moon one, the Jabba. This is gonna be the Honda one. Mark II circuit breakers, 40 pulse modulators, 84 capacitors, 84 amplifiers, 16 fusion coils, 16 power flow control chips, 46 micro attenuators, and 12 mystery speed 5 dots. Doubled, so 80, 80, so on and so forth.
And that's the last tier?
Yes, this is the extremely deadly.
Yeah, so another thing you can start doing is hitting on the higher the attenuator where you're at 40. I don't ever do 40s ever, but now I'm going to start doing them once I can access this event because you're just going to have more overall. So I'll be taking chances on maybe shittier mods and trying to make them better. Just because I have the extra attenuators, so this is all a plus. I don't want to complain about it. I can't complain. I need to work on my mods. So
It also says update adjusted the 6 dot to 5 dot, and we have increased the number of mods.
Oh.
So
the worst guest I've ever had on Three Scoundrels is in the house.
And then they also do say
Don't listen to
that the current cadence of Smuggler's Run, which is about twice a month, is going to be every other week. Smuggler's Run will be every other Monday. Smuggler's Run 2 will be every other Wednesday, and Smuggler's Run 3 will be every other Friday.
Does it usually run twice a month?
Once or twice.
No,
Generally, is it once? I thought it was twice.
Is it twice?
Well,
I feel like it's once a month. Maybe I'm making that up.
I always felt like it was once, but so now they're doubling it. Is that what we're saying then?
Yeah, that's what they're basically saying. Is it's going to be every other week instead of once a month.
That's great. That's even better. So you're actually getting even more stuff. So I can't complain.
I thought it was.
Your guys have everything. I feel like Oprah has taken over Swugga. She's just giving everything away to everybody.
Here's your mods. Take them.
There's no need to worry about anything.
Take all the mods. Just take them.
I can't complain too much.
So that's really the big news that they had. We do have Smugglers Run 3 and then the community Conquest. Yeah, that's about it.
Time to freestyle.
Well, I mean, what's how did you guys do in Grand Arena yesterday? Your last match of 3v3.
I did not do good. My opponent clean swept me. First battle, I narrowly lost. Second battle, I messed up, and then I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna make up the points. Let me not waste half an hour.
Yeah, I went 1-2, so I did terribly. But my last match I won, so I was like, thank God. I can at least ended on that note. But yeah, I got my first opponent was 100k discrepancy in GP, so it was interesting, except that he completely beat the crap out of me. So it wasn't that cool or fun. It definitely humbled me. But yeah, that's about it. Are you guys 3v3 or Ali? Go ahead and tell me, and then I'll ask you a question.
I went 1 and 2. I won the first one. Second one I no-showed. I just lost track of time. And then the last one I did one match just because I always do one just to see if I could do it or not. And then I had to get ready for school. And by the time I got back, and I was like, oh shoot, I got Grand Arena, and I had like 15 minutes left. And he only put up 1,000 points in Kyber 2. So I was like, okay, let me see if I can do this. And I rushed it, and I've cleared the first zone, fleets. And all I needed was one more battle. One more battle, and I ran out of time.
Aw.
Damn. Those are fun,
I had
though.
it. It was like right in the palm of my hands. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get it like just under the minute.
I've had some streams where I'm rushing, and I've beat him a couple times, but I usually lose. You don't usually make it in time. Those are always fun. Speed gax is what I call them.
What? No way. Egnards was not following. Egnards, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, see, I think it's something that you're doing because I've been helping you since I met you. So I don't know why I wasn't following you. That was weird. And so was Egg. But so are you guys 3v3 people? I love 3v3. It's my favorite one, and I win more often. But that's not the popular opinion with most people.
No, it is not.
I love it.
That is definitely an unpopular opinion.
Yeah,
Um,
but
See, I lose way more when I have it with 5v5.
I think I enjoy 3v3 better. But okay, so Egnard says that Smugglers Run 3 typically runs about every, or 2 runs every 10 to 12 days. So you're looking at 2 to 3 times a month, depending how it falls.
Yeah.
So you're really not you're really not getting that much of a cadence change other than every other week, so it's more consistent.
But they chose a specific day for it, right? Is that the they chose a specific that's the one thing, I guess. As opposed to just some random day of the week.
Yeah. If not slight, yeah, so basically the same as now, if not slightly more. That was my thought on it. It was just gonna be how it all fell. I didn't see an uptick in like extra ones, but just the Kate, like, I don't know, having it like every other couple, depending on how they stack it. They might do it alternating weeks too. But yeah, so that speedrun in that GAC was a lot of fun. I just needed one more, and I had like 5GL still available. I had it.
Yeah, so how do you guys think that Relic Delta is gonna be affecting like people climbing out of the small like erodiums and stuff? I don't know where all you
It
guys are
won't.
at, but there's like 8 millions and stuff. Is that gonna make them rise up though? Will they win more? And will people lose more, or is it gonna matter? They're still gonna stay in the same spot as they were before.
I think it's gonna depend on I think like the people who are more focused are gonna climb through the ranks until they hit a wall in mid Kyber. But I think it's just gonna be a sharper wall at some point, depending on their roster relative to everyone else's. But yeah, so I think it's just gonna be there's gonna be a hard wall. It's gonna be like other pay to play like mobile games where like in a global arena you just can't get past the guys who spend too much.
Mhm.
And I think there's gonna be a
Yeah.
hard wall for these people that is going to become 100% insurmountable as opposed to maybe you win with skill.
Those really efficient, like free to play players that are up in Kyber 1 are going to pay the most. They're going to
Yeah,
hate the
they're
game,
done.
dude,
Yeah.
because that's why they play the game, because they get the thrill of competing up there because they're super efficient, they're super smart, and not just efficient, but they're good with the counters and the kits and knowing what to do. And that entire
Nope.
player base, that player type is going to die. Like you're done, you're gone. You can go beat up on the people who aren't as smart as you, but it's not going to make you feel better because you're just beating up on dumb people. So like me, that's where I'll be at. So then I'm getting pushed farther down. That's how I'm going to be getting paid. But
That's basically my
like
thoughts
when
on it too. You're gonna see a lot of those people who know the counters, like Riva in Phoenix. Phoenix is an early team. A lot of people have them. It's a good way to punch up. And with the
Mhm.
Relic Delta narrowing that, I only need a Relic 3 Phoenix team to take out a Relic 8 or 9 Riva. That's gonna make it so you have to have all those relics there, and it's gonna push all those people that don't have them applied down.
100%. Unfortunately, that's just how it's going to be. And it's a little scary, right? Because obviously what is what will be the point of theory crafting?
am I cutting out or is it you guys?
You're a little laggy.
Yeah.
It
Typical
might be
Bones
me.
faction.
I don't know if I'm talking over you guys or not, but you're going in and out. I'm sorry if I'm
No,
talking
you're
over
not.
you.
But like, what is going to be the point of theory crafting? I mean, obviously, they keep adjusting the numbers, right? They keep tuning them. We haven't seen version 6 as far as I'm aware, right? The last one's the 5th version. Maybe it won't kill theory crafting. The original numbers definitely would have completely killed theory crafting.
Mhm.
Now, if the numbers, uh truthfully, I've been busy lately, so I haven't been keeping up with all the people making videos about like the 5th version of it. But if it really is going to kill theory crafting, then I think the spirit of the game is going to partially die. If it doesn't, then perhaps this game has a few more years left. But I mean, it is pretty crazy to think about that this game is about to hit 10 years, right? Like
Isn't that crazy
some
to think?
yeah. Some MMOs don't even hit 10 years. And this is a mobile game, which is a super impressive feat.
I think a lot of that is reliant on the community though. Like we have such a
Of
strong
course.
community. Um, the whole panic situation aside, how people panic whenever any news is released. Um, the community is just amazing. Just the people that we have here will back anybody.
That is Yeah, that is why I don't want to see it get destroyed. I don't know if it will be, but yeah. I was thinking about an answer I gave to a question last week when you had me on. I don't think I said what I meant to say. So I wanna amend what I said. There's a question that was asked, I think it was in chat, like what would cause you to quit the game? And you and Kate, you both said burnout. And I said if the community dies. Um Now, for me, I mean, I'm a little unique in the situation, but I'm a guild leader, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, I've said that. Like, I actually did once quit before for about 6 weeks. It was the summer of 2022. Um, there are two reasons why I did that. The first was an in-game reason, which was my officers were not really helping me, and I was doing way too much, and that was burning me out. And the second was that I started grad school. So I'm like, you know what? I probably let me take a little break. We'll see what happens. Um, and then literally the next day, half my guilds quit. We had a merger, and I mean exact like 25 people. Um, Rip Bones. Basically, we had a merger, and they all decided to leave. Like we had a merger like 2 months earlier. They all decided to leave the day after I quit. So then I came back. I helped, or I wasn't in the game, but I helped my new leaders find the merge, and then I came back after we had a really cool guild. But like I don't feel like I
I'm gonna
could
wait for a
quit.
minute
Like
to
if I
see if he
wanted
comes
to.
back before I mess with the
Oh,
boxes.
okay. I don't think I would just quit if I'd enjoy the game. Like I feel like I personally have a responsibility to my guilds, which obviously that isn't the most optimistic thing to say. Not that I don't like it, but just like I feel like I wouldn't want to leave because I've seen so many guilds fall apart because their leader left, and I don't want my guild to die again once I leave. So I really like I really do think the only thing that will cause me to quit is if the game itself dies. Like I'd go down the ship. And the whole Relic Delta thing, it just makes me very obviously the numbers are they keep changing them, but if theory crafting dies, if the true spirit of the game of utilizing your characters in a way to min max and punch up dies, well, that's going to be absolutely detrimental to the community, right? Like, let's think of like the playbook, right? Fatal. I mean, I when I think of him, I think of his crazy off meta counters. And obviously, his roster, he has one of the biggest rosters in the game. But like, what what is that going to do for him and other theory crafters? if theory crafting just doesn't matter anymore. Because that was one of the big things of the game, right? Like as I was saying earlier in the stream when before we started recording this, right? I feel like mechanics in this game are mechanics in player versus environment game modes are irrelevant at this point for the most part. They just enhance existing game mechanics. Um, like if there's no theory crafting and there's no mechanics, the game's just going to be a bunch of autoing, right? And potentially even in Grand Arena to an extent. And right, the whole 5 relic difference. Of course, everyone keeps saying Relic 3 versus Relic 8, right? But what about Relic 5 versus Relic 10, right? I think I said this last week, but Relic 5 is a respectable relic level. For like I feel like most people would agree Relic 5 on like a mediocre tune or maybe like a support. That's a respectable number, right? You don't really need to get them higher except for maybe TB.
I feel like a tune it just isn't good until it hits that level.
Yeah. But like something that doesn't do much damage, right? Maybe you don't really need it above, right? I probably wouldn't have a Relic 7 or Relic 8 Watt if he wasn't a requirement or something, for example. But so yeah, that's my big fear that they're just CG does not know how to balance things as is. They're not going to balance this. Theory crafting's dead. Mechanics are dead. Then we're just playing in basically an AFK game, right? Where you just click auto and occasionally click here and there.
I mean that's how a lot of people play though.
It is. It is. I
Myself
just
included,
wish.
really.
Oh, me too. Me too. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I have been sitting during the course of the past however long we've been recording. I've been autoing TV, but I wish there was more that made me stop and think, okay, I don't want to press auto.
So I don't push
That's
auto
me.
when I stream. Because when I started streaming,
Off stream, yeah.
um I would hit auto quite a bit. Like, oh yeah, here we go, auto. And somebody was like, you're a streamer. Are people watching you play the game, not hitting auto? I was like, good
Yeah,
point.
no.
However, yeah, good point, but they're also there for like just to talk and um just in general to hang out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying outside of streaming, right? Obviously, like it's different for you and me because we're playing the game in a way to entertain people. But like, I just like again, I think I gave the example of like the Malgus epic confrontation, the older raids, right? It was kind of nice to like think, to discover the mechanics, to learn how to, how each team interacts with like the crate raid, right? Like was it the Jawas? Like they had their thermal detonators, and the Tuscans had their harpoon things and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was nice to have to first know the team mechanics, right? Because that's the core of the game, and then learn the additional mechanics and how that factors in. I always think that's fun. Um, and I wish this game, like right as I was saying, this Conquest kind of reminds us when the game was a little more focused on that. And I wish the game would have more of that, right? Maybe in this new game mode.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my biggest want for the game.
So you'd like to see more like raid style battles brought into
Yeah.
standard gameplay?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I want.
That'd be an interesting take. Be curious to see how they do that. I guess they are kind of doing it in Conquest right now with the raid bosses. They're standard though. Like, I mean, kind of get it, but you don't because the mechanics aren't
Yeah, I
there.
mean, yeah. I just want to. Yes, it takes work and time, but like, let's be real. They make so much money off this game. They can invest a little time into mechanics, outside of player kit mechanics. Um, so I would like to see basically like raid boss level puzzle fights in this game mode. Basically, like a different version of Galactic Challenge, where it's some kind of puzzle. And they could have, minimum relic 7 pirates or whatever. But make us think a little, not just choose the right team, press auto.
Um, I'm a huge auto fan, so it's hard for me to really say that I don't want to auto it. Because I do. I really enjoy autoing. Um,
It's
it is
convenient, don't get me wrong.
it's basically a game that, like, when I'm not streaming, I just wanna, if I have a couple minutes, do a couple battles. Maybe if I'm getting ready for work, I'll start a battle, grab my makeup, hit auto, do like eyeliner, look back, see if it's done, and then go back to it. Uh, so while I get ready for work, I do quite a bit there. Um,
Yeah, I mean, in the mornings I'll be autoing TB or whatever. I mean, one thing my guild did, we some of our top Krakens basically they tested like every single team in that they could to see which auto is best and which node. So we made a whole list of which teams are best to auto each node in TB, and tried to do it in a way that minimizes or negates platoons. Like obviously the newer teams like Pirates and stuff, and Mace. Um, but like
are you taking Omicrons
this
and
game.
stuff into account for that too?
Yeah, we do. Um, like this new gamer, right? If they gave us 3 days to do one mechanic based battle or something like that, or over the course of a week, you had to do like 3 to 5 battles, which maybe only took 15, 20 minutes, but you're not too time rushed, so it respects people's time.
Mm-hmm.
I would really like that. Um,
Yeah, that would be really nice if they did that. Um, being able to just cut down on time in general would be good. But at the same time, how much time could you cut? We already have like 5-minute timers for your fleet arenas. So those climbs that you have to do daily, you're already down to 5.
I mean, one thing that has been issued in this game for quite a bit now is just the bloat of content, right? I mean, TB takes too long. Obviously, Egnards has been a big proponent of let us sim TB, right? Conquest
Yeah.
takes forever. I wish there was less. Obviously, there's a point where we're like, give us something to do in the game. Now, I think they need to balance out because there's too much to do in the game. Especially obviously today or yesterday. Um, they need to, right? TB and Conquest probably just should never overlap. Um, but I really wish they found a way to respect our time a little more because of how time consuming Conquest and TB, especially at the higher levels, can be.
Mm.
And then probably that would also uh discourage us from simming everything. Right? If we don't have literally 50 battles to do, then maybe we wouldn't sim at all. And we'd sit back and enjoy the team and the game mechanics that CG made for us.
That's a good point. So North Mountain says it depends on the game mode. Streaming GAC is very different than streaming dailies and hanging out.
True. Like, obviously, Grand Arena, you don't want to sim unless it's like the end of the battle and you're gonna win no matter what. But I'm talking about for the PvE modes, really, right? You should never auto PvP anyway.
I do. Never when I'm streaming, but I do. Like, again, if I'm throwing down a Phoenix counter to Reva, as soon as I get through that first wave and everybody's alive, I'm like, auto.
Fair. You're not, but you're probably not gonna maybe that battle, but most battles that you auto, you're probably not gonna like put your phone down and walk away, right? Like you would for TB or Conquest or whatever.
I guess it would depend.
It certainly depends on the battle, but like
Yeah.
overall, right? You're probably not gonna just set it and forget it. You're gonna want to monitor it because obviously, Grand Arena, your record's on the line, or TW, you might mess it up for the whole guild. But I wish for the PVE modes there was a little more incentive to not auto, and a big reason by doing that would just be making it take less time.
TW I just have an issue with in general because, like, in territory battles, I could go ahead and do all my battles right now and deploy. And be done in like half an hour.
Yeah.
Territory wars, you have to watch all day. Like, that's okay, did
Yeah,
this wall go down? Can I get in there and get a couple points? Like, what's behind it? What's going on? Something that you have to consistently watch. Where territory battles, it's like, okay, let's fill these ops, do these battles, get these waves done, and then you're or Stanimal says you could just play it. I think Stanimal was the one that was actually the one that told me to actually play. I can't remember who it was.
Mhm.
I wish I did. You're not required to sim it. Yeah. Yes. So
I
again,
agree with that. It's just like, again, when there's too much to do, right? We're all busy adults. Like you have no choice, right? I mean, how long have we been? We've been streaming for about 2 hours together.
oh,
That's how much
us,
time
yeah. I was gonna say I've been streaming. I'm on
Yeah.
4 hours right now.
In this 2 hour, I literally just finished my TB, and I did I think like 3 or 4 refreshes of Conquest and all my TB, and that took me 2 hours. Um, and if the time investment for that was like a third, let's say, I would be more inclined to manually do at least a few battles, maybe for like, for example, a newer team like Jedi Master Mace or something. I'd maybe be more inclined to sit down and actually press the buttons, learn the mechanics, and enjoy the team that I spent so long waiting to get. Or play an older team that I know works and they're really fun. Like, I mean, I can't remember the last time I've used a full CLS team. I guess there's the Kron right now, but for example, like obviously there's not a good way for the game right now to highlight older teams unless they have some niche use. Like, obviously Phoenix has stayed relevant by being a Rava counter. But like, again, like CLS, I feel like in the end game just got outpaced by not being a top 30 or 40 team.
See, I would
Obviously
actually.
bounty hunters.
I
Yeah.
actually use CLS quite regularly. He's not like a
To use
front
it for a
wall
specific
team.
counter.
Just wherever I could use him. He takes out quite a bit. Obviously, I use him on a back wall. Generally.
Mhm.
But I'll use him as like okay, I punch through. I see like a couple teams here. What am I gonna do? CLS.
I usually use them most as like a cleanup squad, I'd say. But I mean, they have occasionally. Obviously, with Rollercron, they're that Rollercron there's only one, but pretty good with that. But you know, whatever this new game mode is, I hope it could be a way to highlight older teams, and maybe make us think a little with some mechanics.
Right.
Sorry, I keep saying the same thing. I realize.
No, you're good. Yeah, I don't know. I do find them quite useful though.
But there's just other teams that just get outpaced, you know.
Hmm.
And that's the sad thing. Like obviously, like bounty hunters, right? They're trying to bring them back or bring some of them back. I guess the ones that people never really use, right? Like Aura and Sam and whatever.
That's generally the way of the
By
game. They just take the tunes that
yeah,
like Bodhi finally getting a ship. Finally.
yeah. I mean, it would be nice for some of these teams to like finally get use or like I think I said this last week again, but like reworks.
Hmm.
This game is too averse to reworks. Um, Obviously, there's been like the Mace and the Grievous, but I would love to see a rework Bodhi, right? Since they just put a ship in the game, stuff like that.
Oh, I did just get a YouTube update. Not to get sidetracked here, but want to give a quick shout out. Caracal, if you watch this, if you catch the replay, I did just get gifted a membership, and that means he has hit 500 subs. So big congrats. Congrats on the memberships. Um, he was on Club 38 a little bit ago, so go give that guy some love. Hit him with a dab, and tell him that the takeout emote is better than the dab. So
Hmm.
congrats.
Congrats, Caracal.
Um, so yeah, with Conquest, how are you doing in Conquest right now? Where are you?
Uh, I'm past the midpoint of Sector 3.
So just a little bit ahead of me. I want to say I'm just before the end of two. I was just doing
Yeah.
that for a couple hours here before Club 38. So,
How many refreshes did you do? I usually do
um,
like 6 the first few days, like
I think I
into
got through
the
about
stop
5
at
so
200.
far. I want to say it was about 5. I'm trying to hurry up. This one I mean these next couple, everybody knows my love for Nike Cat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Um Everybody just knows my love for um The Stranger. So having him,
He
it's
was the
like
best part of the show.
I need this red crate.
I mean, he just seems so good too, in addition to being a good character on the show. And I don't know if you saw the news, um, but the showrunner of the show confirmed that he would have founded the Knights of Ren in a future season, which would have been pretty cool. And would have been a nice tie-in to the Knights of Ren, which we never learned anything about in 3 movies.
I wish we could have got so much more. There was so much that I wanted to get out of that show that we just never got.
I mean, yeah.
I really, again, I really had no care for the dark side at all. I've always been a Jedi person. I've loved Kenobi growing up. He was always awesome. I didn't care so much for Anakin. I always found him a bit whiny. I don't know. Didn't do it for me. Kenobi was awesome. Yoda was awesome.
Okay.
Mace was, Mace. I mean, there were some kind of cool Sith, like Maul was pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. But I just never cared for the dark side. I've always been more light. And then all of a sudden, here's Chimere, and I'm like, oh my god.
Because he
I
was a well-written, interesting character.
I actually cared about learning about the ways of the Sith, and I was like, okay, I could get behind this finally. Like, let's do this. We're bleeding
I
kyber
agree.
crystals. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that was the best part of the Acolyte. The worst part of the I think, well, maybe we shouldn't go there, but I think the worst part was the pacing. I think, like, from a critical film perspective, the pacing was the worst part of it because there's way too much filler in an 8-episode show, which has been very much a trend in modern television. 8-episode seasons and half of its filler. It could have been a movie. It certainly could have been a 2 to 2.5 hour movie, and I think it would have been, just with nothing else changed, just filler cut out. I think it would have been more well received.
Mhm.
Political controversy aside, but yeah. I mean, Kamir and his whole thing. I mean, episode 4, where he, spoiler alert, like, just kills almost all the Jedi, I think was one of the coolest, potentially like the best fight sequence in Star Wars, like on a pure technical level. Obviously, there's been more emotional fights, but on a pure just choreography level, that was the best fight in all Star Wars, like, by far.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, him
and
cutting down
Kamir,
12 Jedi was just like,
yeah, I mean, that was such an amazing fight scene. And if the show was a little more like that, I think it would have been more well received. I did enjoy the Jedi Kung Fu, but they kind of wasted Carrie Ann Moss by killing her in the opening credits of the show. Um,
yeah, I think we touched, like, I remember talking about that. It might have been the Huts hangout. How nobody really cared about it though. Like, they were like, "Oh, guess what? We got this character, and it's Trinity from the Matrix." And she dies in the first like 10 minutes. And you're like, "Cool."
yeah, it was weird. Yeah, she was in the flashbacks, but like, she didn't do all that much in the flashbacks.
Mm-mm.
Um, I also think like Vernestra Rowe in there was cool, considering her importance in the current High Republic's comic. I just wish the High Republic, is something that Disney needs to bring to more of the silver of TV and also the big screen. I mean, you know, obviously the Old Republic is sitting there waiting to be canonized, but the High Republic, right? It's a new thing. It doesn't have the power scaling issues of the Old Republic. Bring that to the big screen. Bring that to more TV shows, right? Obviously, one thing I think is a very popular opinion in the community is just get us away from the Skywalkers. We've thoroughly explored like the Empire and stuff. Sure, we can keep getting more stories, but give us something new, right? We want to see Jedi. We want to see Sith. At the end of the day, I think that's what most people really love about Star Wars. Obviously, Andor is a big exception to that. It was an amazing show. Didn't have any Force users. But just give us more of the cool guys with laser swords.
Yeah, I mean that's what made Star Wars, right? When Luke pulled out that laser sword, and yeah.
This past weekend, I showed my girlfriend Star Wars for the first time. She hadn't seen it. She'd only seen Force
How
Awakens.
did you start?
Um,
Episode 1 or episode 4?
there's only one answer to that,
Or
and
episode
that's
7?
episode 4. 4. No, no, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you talking? Absolutely not. Episode you start. The only way to show someone Star Wars the first time is release order. I will not hear counter arguments. They are just wrong. You start with release ordering. Because
Um,
what is the point What is the point in chronological order?
So here's the thing. When I got with my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend, I actually watched it 4, 5, went back to 1, 2,
You're
3,
you're saying shotgun order?
and then did 6. And then 7, 8, 9.
Mm,
Wait, no, we
I've
tossed
never
in Rogue
understood
One.
that.
So it was but I wanted to get the whole the feel of like, okay, here's Palpatine. And it's not just like, okay, now you know who Vader is in 5. You know who everything is. And then you go back and you learn about the history of Lord of Vader and then Palpatine, and then all of a sudden here's Emperor Palpatine in 6. And now you kind of have like a better idea of who Palpatine is, who like the background and all this. Before you get like the, in my opinion, one of the best fights in Star Wars, between, Luke and Vader and the Emperor.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Um, I feel like if you're doing it in a short span of time, like over the course of a few days, maybe that's not bad. I mean, I don't know. I kind of I've always been a proponent of watching in release order. Um, like yeah, I guess maybe for a rewatch, chronological might be better. I don't know. I do agree. My favorite fight in Star Wars. The best is the Acolyte fight, I think, in terms of choreography. But my favorite, I agree, is the climax of Return of the Jedi. Like on an emotional level, I just think that's like the best sequence in all of Star Wars. Um, I mean, Luke throwing the lightsaber down to just let Palpatine kill him because he won't strike him down in hatred, I think is like one of the most like heroes in modern movies don't do that. Usually, when they do it in modern movies, when it's like actually, I'm gonna spare the villain.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's usually pretty cheesy.
But
Where it's like come on, this guy just like
back then it
killed a
wasn't.
billion people. Yeah, because the way Luke does it, right? His whole character. I mean, he was a pacifist at heart. Yes, he did blow up the Death Star and killed millions of people, but he's a pacifist, and I do like they continued that into the sequel trilogy. Um, that is one of the things I think they did right about Luke in the sequel trilogy. That might be controversial, but when Luke, says, I will not strike you down in hatred. That's what you want. It was so powerful because especially in the context of the 70s, right? You had some of the most macho men as leading roles in action movies, like Schwarzenegger, Stallone, whatever.
Not even
And,
that. Just
they're
in
gonna
general, you had Hulk Hogan, you had Macho Man Randy Savage running around, you had what? Look at the sports
yeah.
players back then. They were huge.
And Luke being he was kind of the antithesis of the 70s action hero. He was not buff. Like, yeah, in episode like obviously Mark Hamill got in shape in episode 5 and 6, but he was not this macho man. He was not, gunning people down left and right. I mean, he kills a few like stormtroopers and stuff. He kills I guess he helps kill Boba Fett and obviously has the plan to blow up Jabba and the whole skiff, but
And
he doesn't
do it.
enjoy yeah, he doesn't enjoy killing people.
That one
And
was all my
he
girl
sees it
Leia.
yeah. True, actually, yeah. No, that was not the plan. That was just Leia, you're right. Um and Luke was just different than everyone else. He truly loved his dad despite his dad being, the fictional equivalent of Himmler, and he really tried to see the best in people and not succumb to the same urges his father came to, and that was just what struck me. I mean, when I was a kid, I just thought Luke was cool, but as I grew up, like I appreciate Luke so much more for his strength to not kill. And I can't really think of another movie where the hero decides to not kill the villain at the end where I didn't think it was cheesy or stupid,
Yeah, but
except
also
Star Wars.
like that whole Vader thing that you just said, how Vader is like icon. Vader and how you would compare him to Himmler. Like Vader's just iconic in general as like the overall bad guy in all of like movie history.
Yes.
Like people are compared to Vader in general.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd
Vader
say he's just
is the most
iconic in his
iconic.
own.
Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, I mean, Vader, I think I don't think it, like, even if you're talking like real movie buffs, like saying Darth Vader is the most iconic villain in cinema, I don't know if there'd be
one
much
of
context to that.
one of the most villainous.
Oh no, I would argue number one. Like in terms of fame and just, yeah, just fame, like when you think of the word movie villain, like, obviously I think some of the big 3 would be him, or big like for him, Hannibal Lecter, Heath Ledger's Joker, and like Anton Chigurh from maybe No Country for Old Men would probably be my top 4. But I mean, in terms of just pure name brand recognition and everything, it's got to be Vader. Um, and of course, obviously Vader is redeemed, which is again something that
What about
Star Wars. I
Doctor
feel like Star
Evil?
Wars did that first, right? Did Star Wars do that first?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Back in the 70s, I don't think they really had much like that.
And again, it's one of the things that made Star Wars what it is. Because, you know, maybe this is going to be controversial, but in episode 8, when Rose saves Finn, she
So,
says, yeah. She says it's not about killing what you hate, it's about saving what you love, right?
hmm
The sentence alone, right? Forget about the context, forget about who said it. That line, I believe, is the thesis of Star Wars, right? That is what Luke does in Return of the Jedi. He wins by saving his father, not by killing the Emperor. Of course, the delivery and the context make it, one of the most hated lines in Star Wars. But the line alone, I think Rian Johnson did hit the nail on the head on what Star Wars is about. It
I
just, the delivery of the line was
think in general, you
not
get
great.
really good quotes like that, and like you could find that anywhere where you could just take it and apply it to a lot. Like I've actually done it a lot in like my real life recently with everything I've been going through. And there's this
Hmm.
book quote that I've loved forever. It's from Court of Mist and Fury, or that whole series.
Hmm.
It's from the Akatar series by Sarah Moss. It's only you can decide what breaks you.
It's a good one.
So, like, yeah, you could pull those quotes out of anywhere, and just good quote is a good quote. I don't care where it comes
I
from.
mean, uh, personally, Yoda's quotes. I mean, Yoda has so many that I've just always thought of. I mean,
Do or
do or
do
do not.
not.
There is no try. Oh, he has a line in episode 8 I really like. The greatest teacher failure is. Um, there's another line from Empire Strikes Back. I'm forgetting right now. But
He had quite a
Star
bit
Wars
in
has such
Empire Strikes
wisdom.
Back.
Yeah, Star Wars just has such a and it's a very, it was, again, as I keep saying, an antithesis to the product of its times,
Especially
which
if you
is,
think about the time, like this was the
yeah.
70s. And then you just have Yoda over here saying do or do not. There is no try.
Yeah.
And here in
And obviously,
2020,
yes,
2025, where that
yeah.
still used, still quoted.
And I mean, yeah, I mean, the movies were certainly ahead of its time in a lot of ways. And yes, the movies were also made, they were anti-Vietnam at first, um, or just anti-imperialism in general. Um, and yeah, I mean, there's a reason. Obviously, we all play. Right, we play this game for Star Wars. We came for Star Wars. We stayed for the community. The movies are just so special, and obviously, this all started because I was talking about showing movies. You know, it's just Star Wars is just so special and sentimental. First of all, I wish there were more video games worthy of the Star Wars IP. As a gamer, um, it is a shame that since Disney made the completely brain dead decision to give EA exclusivity for like 8 years, where they only pumped out 2 Battlefronts and 2 Jedi Fallen Order and Cyber games,
Those games
was
are
so
awesome,
bad.
though.
They're awesome, but 4 Star Wars games in
Yeah,
like 8 years
let me.
was so yeah.
Ignorance gives Jedi Survivor so much crap, and I think it is an amazing story. The gameplay is fun, and it's just really cool to get yourself in there and be like, "Hey, look, I'm playing a Jedi." Here in the Empire era, like it's really cool.
Oh, my only real issue for the game was that the game was not optimized for PC in the slightest. That was my only issue with the game. I agree. I think it has a great story. I mean, I think the first one had a tighter story. I certainly think there are issues with the story of Survivor, but the gameplay is amazing. You get the Jedi power fantasy. Um, the worlds are cool. Most of the characters are pretty cool. You get some really cool moments. The story could have been a little tighter, though. The stuff with Dagon and Bode get a little convoluted, but no,
Yeah.
I agree. But I
I
just
really
wish there were
enjoyed the
more
whole
games. Right?
Marin. Like Marin was awesome. I love Marin.
Oh yes, Marin is awesome. Um, the Seer stuff you get to do in the sequel, awesome. Um,
Seer's character,
I
I
just
just
wish.
didn't like her character. I thought her character was kind of like, blah. I don't know. I was also watching Chimere at the time, so I'm like,
True.
yay, Sith. And then a little bit of spoiler if you haven't played Survivor. Um, skip ahead like 10, 20 seconds. Uh, starting now. Just getting to traverse to that dark side a little bit in it is just super cool. Like I can't wait for 3.
I
Get-
agree.
Getting to explore that is going to be amazing.
Like the other game that's been Star Wars Outlaws, right? The Ubisoft game.
Oh God,
That the game, the name not well reviewed. I like the concept.
I hated it.
I have not played it. I've seen everything. I like the concept of the game. Obviously, it was not made well,
So
but
here's my thing on that one. I pre-ordered it. I bought the gold edition. Like I had so
you
much
pre-ordered a
hope for that
Ubisoft game.
I had so much hope
That's your
for
first
that.
mistake.
I thought it was. I thought like the gameplay looked awesome. I was so hyped for it. I was like, I get to play Outlaw and Star Wars. This is gonna be epic. And then I got it and I played it. And I was like, this is terror. And I got to play it early too because I pre-ordered the gold.
Yeah.
And then like I was working through all the bugs and everything, and just the gameplay was just bad. And I'm like, it's a Star Wars title. I'm happy I bought it, but this is awful.
Well, to all the not really big gamers out there, in modern times, I don't recommend pre-ordering. Part of the reason, especially because games have been buggy or unoptimized on launch. That's been a much bigger trend. Ubisoft started the trend with Assassin's Creed Unity. I remember that because I was hyped for Assassin's Creed Unity and pre-ordered it.
So in my defense, though, I'm a very much a story player. I don't care about.
Fair.
I will enjoy a bad game if it has a good story.
That's
And
fair.
I don't play a lot for like. I play again. I'm not for super complicated stuff. I don't need it to be god awful complicated. I want to play through a good story. I want it to keep my attention, and just I want a good experience with it. I don't like co-op. I mean, I like co-op. I don't like online. I don't
Online.
like shooters. I don't want to. When I was a little girl, I had two cousins and we were playing GoldenEye, and I would get hit when I win. Like that kind of scarred
uh,
me. I don't like online.
uh,
I don't like to play shooters. I don't. It's not my cup of tea. If I'm gonna play a game like Jedi Survivor, had a really strong story to it. Therefore, I will.
I
Another one is like the dark picture games, like the Quarry, um, and all of those other ones, like
oh those those horror games where it's mostly about the
yeah,
decisions you make.
yeah, those I enjoy because it's all story based. Again, Quarry, I actually platinumed it on PlayStation. Uh, Until Dawn, I platinumed that because I'm a story driven person. I just enjoy a good story. Doesn't need to be super complicated. Just so I had all this
Sure.
hope for Outlaws. I was like, this is gonna be awesome because they're gonna put out this amazing story, and it was just awful. I couldn't get through half the story because the gameplay was terrible.
As a big Assassin's Creed fan, Ubisoft stopped hiring competent writers like 5 years ago. Um, as did Disney for the most part, but as did a lot of companies during COVID.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, I mean,
Which is the worst time to do it. Like during
yeah,
COVID, everybody was
hmm
home, but
yep.
that's where you want to invest in that.
Um, yeah, I want to see right. There's the canceled Star Wars 1313. I want the KOTOR remake. I want right video games. Obviously, you can accomplish. You can do anything in a video game. I just want to see so much Star Wars. I want to see like I
Yeah,
do appreciate they made the Star Wars Squadrons game where you get to do the dogfighting. Um, but I want to see that. I want to see more games as Scoundrels, more games as Jedi, games as Sith. Um, I want to see like I don't know if you know this, the original Star Wars Battlefront. Right, there was 1 and 2.
yep.
Star Wars Battlefront 3 was made, but then that was when Disney was getting bought up by Lucasfilm. Lucasfilm was getting bought up by Disney, so they canceled it. Um,
I really
that
enjoyed
game was
too.
right. It was literally, yeah.
Not for
I
like the
don't know if you know this,
PvP, but
but
the story was awesome.
oh, 100%. They actually had a concept for Star Wars Battlefront 4. Have you heard of this?
No, I didn't.
So, Star Wars Battlefront 4. So, Battlefront 3 was
Welcome back,
made and they
IDC.
started on Battlefront 4. Hey.
Yeah.
And in Star Wars Battlefront 4, um, it was going to be a what if scenario where all the good guys are bad and all the bad guys are good. And there is concept art out there of
Okay.
all this. And that sounds like the coolest shit, right? They have a Lego. They've been making Lego movies where like the good guys are bad and the bad guys are good. But having a video game where you could play as like evil Luke and like Jedi Maul and stuff would have been so cool. Like I just want to see like I've said this before, but Star Wars Visions, right? I love Visions because it's just taking Star Wars, forgetting about the movies and just like let's make a story set in this universe. And that's what I love about Visions. Like we need that not only in animated, but we need it in live action movies, in shows, and in video games. And that would just be so cool to just give it right like Star Wars Visions. There's so many just unique characters and like different worlds and stuff. Give us more of that, right? We're supposed to be in a galaxy, but they keep showing us the same 5 planets and 2 bloodlines over and over again, which was one of the things I was excited about for the Acolyte. That it was just a completely separate adventure with brand new characters. But yeah,
This is what I want. Give me this.
like obviously, yeah, Yoda's alive, but that's okay that he was alive and had the briefest of cameos.
Give me Leia Organa as a Jedi. That's all I want. Right here.
Honestly, they should. Star Wars has been a little versed to recast. Good thing they recasted Balin. But I want them to. Honestly, they should have done an Heir to the Empire movie where they just recast the main trio. Right? You already have an actor who played Han Solo. I thought Alden Ehrenreich did a pretty good job. Cast Sebastian Stan as Luke. Find somebody to play Leia.
Their daughter. It's perfect.
Yeah, her daughter, Billy Lord. Yeah, she'd work. And just, I
She
do
looks
want them
so
to move away
closely
from the
to her too. Like
Skywalkers.
when they casted her
Oh yeah,
in the sequel trilogies, she looked a lot like her. Like you could tell that it
yeah.
was Leia.
Like I don't want them to keep focusing on the same guys, but if you are, recast.
I just want Leia. Give me more Leia. I mean, I understand she's gone, unfortunately. R.I.P. Carrie Fisher. Who, for those that don't know, I'm a Girl Scout leader, and Carrie Fisher was a Girl Scout. So that's pretty cool. A little tidbit there. Mainly because my love for Leia is she's been an idol growing up. I've been begging for her to come into Swago.
Yeah, I'm glad Leia is a GL.
I mean, like the Jedi training side of her.
Oh,
I've been begging for
Jedi
that.
Leia would be cool.
Obviously,
cool.
Chimere. But I've been asking for this for a while.
Jedi training Leia would be cool, especially since they have Dark Side Rey, who's literally like on screen for like a second.
I think
I
she
mean, they
has
have
more
Quiggle than
I want to
Ithana.
say Jedi Trainer Ray has more screen time than Darkseid Ray.
I think so. Maybe like a few seconds versus one.
Yeah.
But of course, the Rey thing was literally a vision, and Leia being a Jedi was important for the plot of the movie. But yeah, no, that I would love to see Jedi Leia.
All right. Do we want to move on to viewer questions?
Sure.
Okay. So again, if you're not in the Discord, feel free to join the Discord that is in the link tree /Club38. There you can go to the podcast questions, get the Club 38 role, be notified of everything Club 38, and ask us questions. Engage. I think it's fun to be engaged with the audience, especially with like non-Swiggo questions. Of course, we welcome Swiggo questions too. So the first question is from Stanimal. Actually, they're all from Stanimal. Visions was popular enough to get a second run. Do you think we will get any units from the show? Who would you like to see?
Okay, so first I'd like to correct his question. A third season is coming out before the end of the year. So just to make that clear, there are 2 seasons. A third one is coming out, I believe, like next month. So, and not only are they doing that, but they're doing 2 spin-off shows based off 2 episodes from the first season. So, have you watched Visions, by the way?
Which one was Visions?
Out of curiosity.
Again? That was the
the animated show from like the anime creators.
Those are like the 8-second ones, right?
They're like 10, 15
like
minutes.
The 8-minute ones that was like touched up on, like the
that I was just fawning over.
Stuff. Yeah.
No, not the stuff with Dooku and whatever. Those
way to correct
those
me
are like Tales of the Jedi.
I love it. Stanimal says.
What do you mean?
He said
I wasn't in for
Visions
that.
was popular enough to get a second run. Do you think we will get any units
Yeah.
from the show? Who would you like to see? So
Yeah. So okay.
he never said it wasn't
So
popular.
oh, okay. Well, I was just saying that there not only did it get a second season, but it's getting 3 seasons, a third season, and 2 spinoffs. But okay, so this I think the 2 characters that are getting spinoffs are prime candidates for being added to the game. That being the Ronin from the episode The Duel, and the female Jedi. I don't know if she has a name from the episode The Ninth Jedi. Um, I think those are 2 definitely prime candidates for being added to the game. Definitely the Ronin from The Duel, and also the Sith that he fights that has the umbrella lightsaber. I think those 2 would be awesome. Um, um, there's like this cute like bird force user in the second one. Actually, this character does have a name. It's La Cara, Lao. Or yeah, Cara. Um, so those would be my first 2, and I think if they were to do a whole era, let's say, well, I guess 4 more, but those 2 I think would come first. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the IMDb. I'm kind of blanking on the names of some of these episodes right now. When season 3 comes out tomorrow. Oh.
Well, we know what you're doing tomorrow.
Oh shit. I was gonna stream Marvel Rivals, maybe not. Oh, okay. Hmm.
I actually never did see Visions.
That's a mistake. You gotta watch it.
I think I gotta watch it now.
Oh, the twins, season 1, episode 3. The 2 twins are really cool. Oh, season 2, episode 1. It's the episode is called Sith. It's like she's like a painter Sith. Really cool. I think she would be a cool, especially visually. Season 1 is definitely more iconic than season 2. I think when people think of the show, they think of the 2 characters that got spin-offs, The Duel and The Ninth Jedi, those 2 episodes. Those are objectively the best episodes of the show. Each one is made by a different studio. The Sith in season 2, episode 1 is awesome. And yeah, the Spy Dancer is also a very good one. That's season 2, episode 6. Those are all if I were to choose 6 characters, it'd be from those 4 episodes. Including the enemy Sith from the very first episode of The Duel.
Yeah,
And
again,
yes,
I
I highly
haven't
recommend
seen
Vision.
it, so I
Yeah.
can't really
Yeah, it's
say.
I mean,
Looking
the thing
off
is, right?
pictures, like this girl right here would be cool. This one, right next to the dude on the bottom.
Once I see what you're talking about.
It's not on the stream. Right here.
Oh, the stream is not updated for me. Okay. So that's season 2. Okay, so that person you were pointing to is actually one of the characters I mentioned. The main character from the episode Sith. So this is season 2. Also, the person in the white robe at kind of the base of the 2 is the other one I mentioned from the Spy Dancer episode. If you find the season 1 poster, I'll point out those people. Yeah, but the nice thing about Visions, you don't have to watch every episode, right? Because it's an anthology. I mean, if people wanted to just spend 1 hour, I would recommend season 1, episode 1 and 5, season 2, episode 1 and 6. Those are the 4 best episodes. IMDb would agree with me. if you just want to watch like 4 episodes.
Can't get like the actual picture up here. There's
Trying
that
to
one.
find it. Yeah, okay. So that guy in the very bottom. Oh wait.
Dude.
The samurai looking guy. He's the Ronin from the first episode that's getting a spin-off show. He 100% would be the first one. Maybe his droid. And actually I honestly think we'll see Ronin as like a Conquest character at the minimum. Yeah.
And then Stanimal's other question is, what is your favorite animation in the game?
Are we including or excluding like Starkiller's Ultimate?
I think it's just any animation. Favorite animation in game.
Because I feel like that is just the best animation in the game. If I were to exclude ults from him or any GLs, definitely some of the more recent characters have better animations. I must have been a fan of Commander Ahsoka's Xi'an move. I don't know if that's the best. Starkiller's ult is definitely my number one. If I were to think of non-ultimates, I'd probably say Malicos's Rocks.
His rock throw is cool. Come on, where is that kit reveal so I could show it?
Yeah, Starkiller's. I think Starkiller has the best ultimate animation out of all the. Better than all the GLs, personally.
I agree. Starkiller's is amazing.
First of all, just the not only the cutscene, but also just the actual animation of the Star Destroyer hitting the ground and hitting everyone. Like it doesn't like the like like Leia's ult is still buggy as day and whatever, and I don't know. Leia's is probably the best GL ultimate. That or Jabba.
I'm not finding his actual kit, but mine would have to be when probably Jar Jar's, the one where he jumps on the battle and or jumps on the ground and you just see like the droid laser shooting.
Oh, his second special, right?
Yeah. He's just like I always find that comical.
Jar Jar's animations are he probably has the best animations of any character. Yeah.
Right.
All his moves are just so Jar Jar.
The second part is, what about your least favorite?
I mean, I feel like there's just so many generic pick your arm up and shoot animations. I think there was a post a while back on the Reddit where just they literally reuse the same animation. Like for example, Maz Kanata's basic, right? Why do we need to spend the time in the animation where she takes the gun out of her pocket to shoot? Just have it in her hand already. I mean, like Malgus's old basic was the most annoying thing ever. Actually, no. Okay, I think just saying a generic shooting animation is kind of a cop out. GL Ahsoka's basic. It is. It looks terrible and it takes forever.
Okay.
What about you?
Mine would be anything to do with Chopper. Again, I love the Phoenix Squad. I love them. But you will time out on his moves because his
Yeah.
takes so long to do. Like the animation is so long. Especially if you're autoing it. You even autoing it, you run a chance of a timeout. Just stop.
It's been bugged for years too, where like if you're hitting someone who's damage immune, it just freaks out.
Especially when he takes like 2 or 3 turns in a row, and you're just like, "Yep, lost this one."
What about in terms of just the pure animation without the bugs?
Anything basic, like Tarkin's old, like before he got the update, wasn't really a whole lot for the animation, but they're just basic, very basic.
Yeah, obviously all the old characters, but no, I agree.
I think they put a lot more work into the newer ones, obviously. Like
Yeah,
animation wise, Balin's got some good stuff. Jar Jar's got good stuff. Um, they're just actually trying now.
yeah. Balin's his big hit, his second special, is I would say has risen the ranks as one of the most satisfying moves in the game,
I
especially when it like full team stuns.
think satisfying is like cap. Hitting that her
Before
third,
sleep, yeah.
yeah, just hitting that force sleep. It's just like, yeah, got her. Or Jabba, or not, yeah, Jabba, and you get the Rancor. That's really satisfying.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rancor, that's one of the coolest. Yeah, I mean that generation, him and Leia have the two best ults out of any generation of GLs, and I wouldn't say that's too controversial. If people think that is, let me know.
Blackers is pretty good. It's very basic, but him tossing the helmet down is pretty cool.
It is funny though that he keeps just, or I guess he doesn't keep doing it, but I guess something the old bugs where he just
Gets it
he'd
back.
take it off, but it's still in his head. Yeah, back
It's
in the
like,
good old
yeah, I
days.
alted, my alt is over, helmet's back.
But yeah, I mean, obviously the older ones are more basic, but yeah, I mean that generation, like I think, but like Hondo's right is the newest one. His animation is not anything special
It really isn't.
comp-
Um,
compared to Leia and Jabba.
his
And
little
Ahsoka's
bird
is
thing is
amazing, but
awesome. His
yeah, I
little
think his
guy
idle
on his
animations are
shoulder.
cool. Yeah, the idle animations are awesome, and also that's one thing that they've been doing more of, just idle animations, which I appreciate.
Yeah, it's not just clunky, same move, different skin.
I first noticed that when they redid Lord Vader a few months back, that he's like breathing and stuff.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, Marvel Strike Force and stuff has had idle animations for years, but that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, it's nice to see Swiggo doing the updates.
Took them long enough.
Yeah. Hey, they got there though. But
It did.
all right, any closing statements? Don't forget to plug your stuff again.
Oh yes, yes. Um, so yeah, so again, thanks for having me again, Ali. Um, it's always a pleasure. We will talk about D&D soon. I'm trying to think of what to do for a campaign. Um, now that my campaign concluded. Um, yeah, feel free to come stop by my channel. I mean, I not only play this game, but I'm a gamer in general. I've been playing recently Marvel Rivals. I started Claire Obscure Expedition 33, the front runner for Game of the Year. I definitely want to be a bit more of a variety streamer when it comes to games because I'm a gamer at heart. And yeah, I'm always love to have people who are new to video games come stop by who just like maybe people who only play this game but want to see what the world of video games has to offer, or maybe don't have the computer or the Xbox or PlayStation for it and just want to see someone else play. Always happy to be that person. And always just talk about just Star Wars. But yeah, so I'm statistically David on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. And yeah, thanks for having me, Ali.
Of course. And also, Dave and I are looking at starting up a D&D campaign that will be streamed. So look forward to that. We are in the
Sure.
works of it.
And if you don't know what D&D is, come and find out.
Kena, I don't know, get a goat's head, pray to the devil, because it's Satanism, right?
Yeah, we're
No,
gonna
that's
summon Satan live on stream.
that's totally false. It's a really old game, and
Satanic
if you
Panic.
look up the history back when it first launched, everybody thought it was satanic. It's not. Funny though.
Fun fact: Tom Hanks's first movie was about the D&D Satanic Panic.
Good old Tom Hanks. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching slash listening. Again, if you want to find us, we are on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and Amazon Podcast at Club 38. You can also catch the replay of this on my YouTube channel, Alligal, ALLI3GAL. You could also catch us live every Tuesday. Generally on Kate's channel, Kate Gaming, K8 Gaming _. But this week and next week, we will be here on mine. Again, it's Alligal. Same way with the 3 and everything. Join the Discord. The link is in our link tree, linktr.ee/club38. Make sure you get that Club 38 roll. Get notified of everything. You could also grab Kate's and my individual roles. Get notified when we go live individually, or other things, because all the other podcasts and stuff that I do here and there. Grab whatever role. Feel free to ask questions. Again, we love the questions. The more, the better. Anything personal, not personal, Swago, non-Swago related. Bring them all on. So with that, we look forward to seeing you all next week, where we will be joined by, we didn't boot Bones. He had a storm in his Wi-Fi and power went out.
We didn't. Allie did.
Yes, I booted him by kicking his power out because I am the self-proclaimed Queen of Swago. I have that power. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Again, this is Allie Gal. We will be joined next week by Fat Phil and Egnards. So we will see you all next week.
Bye, guys.
All right, and the recording is over.
Awesome.
All right, and I have officially hit, I'm gonna stall for a little bit here because I'm almost at 5 hours. With streaming. Okay, so if you are over on YouTube, go ahead and, again, I can't raid over on YouTube because I don't have the viewership. So again, give the likes, give the subscribes. Let's get that going. Let's get those memberships and everything to the point where I could raid and just send everybody over to Caracal. But because I can't, here's the link. Go watch Caracal over on YouTube. Let's find somebody to raid over here on Twitch. Let's see. We have not many people playing Swago right now.
Yeah, just you.
Okay. We will go raid DPK. He's one of the people that I played D&D with. So let's go give him a raid. He is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Let's go give him a raid.
Amazing game. 10 out of 10.
So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Big shout out to Hans01069 for sending that money, which I have to get transferred over so I could get that pass for him. I am going to try to stream tomorrow, so I will hopefully do some more Conquest. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you everybody for, I know I finally hit the 5-hour mark. This is probably my longest stream ever. It actually is my longest stream ever. So, thank you all for watching. And thank you, Dave, for joining.
Of course, thank you for having me once again.
I'm going to be ending the stream. And remember that rebellions are built on hope.